Welcome. Happy Saturday. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Hello. We're back. We're gonna finish Return to Atlantis today. I swear, we're gonna find Atlantis. It's going to happen. We're gonna find this pyramid with the spotlights underwater. We're gonna scuba dive. We're gonna save the world. Welcome, everybody. I can't wait. Finally, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Let me say hello. Hello. Hello, Dana Chrysalis, welcome. Hello, Bob Roskaya, welcome. Hello, Tefla, welcome. Hello, you Goonie, welcome. If they canceled Atlantis, I'm gonna be so mad. Lana Ray, the Gaming Cat, welcome. Flores Lava, welcome. Dieter Lavos, welcome. Dracados, welcome. Excellent Pyramid. Welcome. We're gonna find Atlantis today. It's going to happen. If not, I'm gonna go insane. We're in the end game of this game. We're in the end game of the game. The game comprises 14 missions that are only loosely connected or related. We've been scuba diving all across the world. We've been saving scientists. We've been finding drugged fish. We've been going back in time. We've been fighting giant enemy crabs. We're gonna find Atlantis. We're gonna finish the game today. We're on the last 3 missions. When we left things off yesterday, what were we doing? We were scuba diving. I don't even remember what the last mission was. Oh yeah, rough two. We moved a satellite dish underwater so we could beam up our little firstborn baby that was being psychically controlled by a psychotransmitter. And after finishing that mission, we got an alert that our home base was under attack or something like that. We had to go back instantly. Imagine if this game has multiple endings and branching storylines, depending on if you complete that rough 2 mission or head back to base immediately. That'd be pretty sick, Dana. That'd be awesome. To be quite honest, that would rule. However, I believe that is beyond the scope of the project known as Return to Atlantis by Mike Wallace. I do not think they are capable of implementing such branching paths and dynamic storytelling in this video game. I could be wrong. I don't think so, but I could be wrong. That'd be sweet, though. Oh, Rubber Kitty, welcome. Syllogism, welcome. How do we know we went back in time? Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Our little pocket watch, which is up in the top left of the screen. Apparently, it was displaying minus 72 instead of counting up like normal. So, therefore, we must have gone back in time. And then we got that mysterious message, like a poem. When we went back in time, our computer AI got a poem who explained that we were back in time, but also maybe in the future and the present, and the times shall meet, and we have to rescue me. There were cool columns, cool pillars underwater. I don't know if the time travel's ever going to be brought up again. Like, it seems like they're just not going to tie any of these loose threads together as far as the story goes. Like, they've done an interesting job setting up the story to the game and all these different isolated missions throughout the world. They seem to have a common instigating antagonist through them all. But I don't know if they're ever actually going to pay it off. I shouldn't be so pessimistic. We still have 3 missions. Let's just play it. Let's just play. Game. 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 Mike Wallace seems pretty awesome. He's done a great job with this game, I have to say. It'd be really cool if it were just a little bit more exciting. But that's okay. Not every game needs to be exciting. Sometimes you want a nice, relaxing scuba diving session that extends for 16 hours. Atlantis 1. Dive. Continue. Please finish all work before continuing. System will be reset. Okay. I didn't think the game would be this long. I have to say, I thought this would be a 2, maybe 3 stream game. Here we are on day 4 of Return to Atlantis. Big game. Oh, yes. I wonder what ISD is, or who ISD is. ISD Production. Maybe that's Mike Wallace's code name. The song is so good. Shoutouts to David Koch for the Exhibit C's. Still don't know what that means. Spacebar. Alright, let's start the timer. 3 missions. Create your ID disk. Whoa. Yes. Put the disk in. No rerun. We still have not needed to ever do a rerun. We'll keep it that way. Oh, we get to train our stats. Sick. Awareness. Okay. That was fun. This has character building. This is an RPG. You're role-playing. We should be on mission 12. There it is, episode 12. Ghosts, Friends, and Strangers. I haven't spoiled this. I have no idea what's going to happen. What? That's not Dr. Manhattan.
Welcome, Bilbo. I am Manfus, member of the Board of Light of the Foundation. I know that you expect to see Argos here, as you have always done. You will never see Argos again.
What?
The man named Argos, who served the Foundation so brilliantly and well for over 30 years, have actually for the last several months been in the employ of Tiwanaku. Our every plan, every discovery, every action were being channeled directly to our enemies by one of our oldest and most trusted friends.
What?
We monitor all base and field agent communications from our offices in Lucerne as a way of keeping in touch with day-to-day operations. A short time ago, a pattern began to develop. That pattern led us to the discovery of a traitor. This folder will explain.
Dr. Manhattan was a traitor. We were being betrayed this whole time. And now we have Purple Pirate Man instead. I already forgot his name. Xanthus? Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Smepple Bear, welcome. Goaty, welcome. The text-to-speech is so good. Alright, open the manual. This is a mega briefing. This is a mega briefing. Look at this. This is a mega briefing. Assignment 12. Ghosts of Friends and Strangers. This is the Xanthus document. We knew that something was amiss when you weren't getting all the available information. When you went to the Mediterranean to save the scientists in Aqua City. Scientists. Oh, speaking of, we have a new emote. A classic twist on everybody's favorite Franker Face Z emote that almost nobody's ever used. We got the scientists looking out their window. It looks so creepy. It looks so creepy. I don't know if it's actually a good emote, but it looks so creepy and I kind of like it, so we're gonna keep it. Anyway, when you went to the Mediterranean to save the scientists in Aqua City, you were not informed of the missing marker buoy, although it was reported by local fishermen. When you saved the sailors in the seismographic research sub near Fiji, you received incorrect data on occurrence in the area. When you stopped the French mining company from setting off explosives in the Sea of Cortez, you were told that you were breaking international law in the name of a greater good. In reality, by protecting the Greenpeace ship, you were upholding international law since the safety of its sailors takes precedence over the rights of mining and salvage. You were given a misquote in the message from Tiwanaku after your contact off of Mexico. We still do not know why Argos said, "As the moon rises and the sea follows, so shall the moon follow the sea." When you reported the words, "So shall the earth follow the sea." Oh, Sneak Place, thank you for the 15-month resub, welcome. Oh, and the 100 bits, thank you. We're doing it. I swear we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it.
I don't get this at all. I thought
Shut up, Mr. Button.
Jana, the agent who searched the remains of Tiwanaku's base in the Galapagos, was murdered near the wharf on Isle Isla Perdida. Despite its transient population of sailors and misfits, no one dares raise a hand against us there. To do so is certain death. Argos' pursuit of the investigation was half-hearted. The only Tiwanaku document he shared with you was the one which Jana transmitted over frequencies monitored in Lucerne. Because of the lack of struggle, we assume Jana was killed by an acquaintance, perhaps Argos himself. Her logbook, found hidden here, indicates that she had many charts and plans which she had brought to base for further study. We assume Argos destroyed them to protect Tiwanaku from the Foundation. The Arch of Time, which you discovered near Antarctica, was denied by Argos and stricken from all Foundation records. Yet now the Seekers report that it is an area of intense activity by our enemies, apparently kept informed by Argos. The Seekers also report that those who have tried to use the Arch have, unlike you, never returned. The final proof came on your last mission. The transcribed message Argos shared to you was too clear, too complete. Even our best descrambling equipment, as Art once proved to you, can only intercept parts of such messages. When Argos tried to convince you that Slingjaw was our real enemy, the issue became clear. I immediately took action. A team of agents from our headquarters joined me on a duo ship, and within hours we arrived at Isla Perdida. Before we reached the base, Argos committed his final crime, attempting to order you to break off your mission to recapture Rough 2 and return to base. At this moment, we're combing every ocean in the world to find him. We've been searching Argos' quarters for any information concerning his renegade undertakings. In addition to finding Jenna's logbook, we found this biography on Slingjaw. You'll find it most interesting reading. Goodness gracious, man. Slingjaw's real name is Carl Westerberg. He studied anthropology and archaeology at the University of Stockholm, ultimately becoming recognized for his brilliant discovery of the sunken Greek cities in the Aegean. From there, his interest grew to the study of the Atlantis legends and the search for Atlantean culture. Atlantis. Despite his recognition as a scholar, he repeatedly failed to win significant teaching positions in the European and American universities. Finally, he was hired by the University of Lima as an assistant professor in archaeology and history. Once in Peru, he quickly became interested in Incan culture, and particularly in the possibility of submerged Incan cities off the west coast of South America. It was at this time he met Maria Elena Yupanqui. I probably butchered that name. A radical anarchist who's also a student of archaeology. Westerberg fell passionately in love with her, but she apparently was more interested in politics and archaeology than in marriage. He was devastated by her rejection. I gotta play Inca. That game looks so good. Trying to forget his unhappiness, he conducted explorations off the Peruvian coast with a tremendous disregard for his own safety. Finally, the inevitable happened. While investigating the hold of a sunken Spanish galleon, he was crushed by a falling beam. His life was saved only through the actions of an alert, diving robot he brought as an assistant. Westerberg was rushed to the Stanford University Medical Center in California, where doctors struggled to stabilize his condition. As his vital signs gradually worsened, they took the only course that remained open and performed an experimental procedure, which made Westerberg a robot from the waist down. Many of his internal organs, including his heart, just above the waist, were replaced with functionally equivalent electromechanical devices. Metal plates were set in his forehead and jaw, hence his name. After a long convalescence, Westerberg was a radically altered and embittered man. He felt that land-based society had ignored his genius just as surely as it had lost the genius of past civilizations of Greece, Peru, and Atlantis. He, along with the crabots he designed, strived to destroy modern society's control of the world through the land and introduce his own mastery based from the sea. He's already anointed himself as Emperor of the New Order. Carl Westerberg is no longer an archaeologist. He's a monster. You must find Slingjaw and destroy him. Ghostly apparitions have been reported by native divers in the area around Fiji, not far from where you once rescued the crew of a sabotaged seismographic research submarine. The Seekers are fearful of the area since it's the site of ancient temples. They regard it as a place of death. You are to proceed to Fiji, investigate these reports, and describe to us your findings. Oh, what a twist! What a twist. I hope we get to fight a giant enemy crab boss. That'd be so cool. That'd be so cool.
Since the beginnings of the Foundation, agents have been sent into the world's oceans with a simple benediction of our faith in the ways of life upon this planet. The words have been uttered by the lips of a traitor, but they remain as true as ever, untainted and incorruptible by any act of man. I give them to you now. They are the Foundation's greatest gift. I entrust you to the sea.
Thanks, Purple Pirate. Xanthus? Xanthum? Xanthum? Ooh, nice, okay. Well, we weren't given a time limit. We weren't really given a mission other than find what's happening and report back. We're probably gonna have to fight somebody. Let's spend some time talking to people. She's in love with us now.
Bilbo, I am so glad you're here. What in the world has been happening at your base?
My base? It's our base. Yes.
There was the sound of shooting, and then many boots. Their motors screaming came along the north coast of the island.
North coast of the island. Yes.
Ilya ran in his office and got a shotgun and drove off towards the sound.
Oh, yes. Get him, Ilya.
He said you were being attacked and he had to do his duty. You know, he's never accepted losing his place in the Foundation. I am glad to see that you are alright. Please be careful. I could not stand to lose you now.
Yes. Yes. Yes, yes,
Mohammed
yes,
once
yes.
told me, he reminds me of my uncle Antoine. He once told me that love is like a flower at the oasis.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
It opens with the morning sun and spreads its petals. Beauty in an empty world, surrounded by kilometers of empty sand.
Yes.
The sun may pass and night comes, and the flower may close and sleep, but the beauty remains within. Now, whenever you leave for a mission, I feel like a flower in the oasis.
Yes.
I hold my feelings for you deep within, but they remain as strong and beautiful as ever, waiting for your return. But tell me, Bilbao, do you love me as I love you?
Lady, the only thing I've ever said to her is the word yes. I just say yes. I just say yes. Oh, yes.
I was so afraid to ask of you that question, yet I could no longer hold it in. For I love you, my darling, with a love that burns brighter than the desert sun.
Yes.
I know that you must go, that you must go.
Very in-depth dialogue system they've implemented here.
Mohammed once told me.
She's
he
repeating
reminds
herself.
me of my uncle Antoine. He once told me that love is like a flower at the oasis.
It's unprecedented. Oh, okay, never mind. It kicked me out? Weird. Alright, let's move on. This game, dude.
Now, Ferdinand and Bilbo, the youngin who's out to conquer the world.
There's the dog. God, I love that dog. Yes. Oh, we have to bribe him.
Now that, my friend, is inspiration. Ilya, some fine red wine for Bilbo and me. I am feeling sentimental.
Yes.
If you believe these stories are ghosts, you need a barnacle scraped off of your brain instead of your bow.
Oh, you tell him.
When I first sailed the trade routes to the Straits settlements and Malaya, there was a sailor on board named Silver. No Silver. A vicious man he was.
Silver. Joe Silver.
At night if we were at anchor near some village, he'd dress up in his nightshirt, powder his hair with talc and smear flour on his face.
I can't imagine powdering my hair. I don't know. It just seems unpleasant.
Then he'd steal a dinghy and row to the shore, and run screaming through a Malay village like a ghost. He thought it was great fun. I remember a young third mate, Rollo Kippy was his name, a sensitive lad. He tried to tell Silver that the Malay were a brave people, not to be trifled with. But the fool didn't listen. They brought him back with 3 spears in him, and they looked like they'd have us too if we hadn't had our guns.
They look like they'd ha us too if we ha not ha our guns. You said it.
Perhaps the moral of the story is that ghosts can be dangerous after all. After all, 'twas a ghost that killed no Silver.
You know, when you put it that way, you have a point. Goodbye.
Aye, friend, so you will be going? May the winds blow gentle at your back, and the seas return ye home again.
So as usual, we just have to talk to these 5 people. They add nothing other than just context, and they have their own little storylines going. Although not really. Now that I think about it, really the only one who has their own storyline going is the dancer girl, who I don't even remember her name, who's fallen in love with us because we said yes so many times. Everyone else is kind of blathers. So let's keep talking.
It is good to see you.
Murphigator, thank you for the raid. Welcome.
All the recent troubles.
Welcome, Raiders. How's it going?
There is no tent in the desert that does not contain a ghost,
Ghost.
so long as it contains a person to create it.
Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. We're playing Return to Atlantis. This is an Amiga adventure game with scuba diving action. Right now we're just doing our mission briefing here, chatting with some people with beautiful Amiga text-to-speech. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. This is a very strange and weird game. We're towards the end of it. We're going to finish it today. Let's just talk to her real quick.
Hello, dearie. I made my minestrone again tonight.
Minestrone?
If you try it, it will make you fall in love.
This is like the 4th time she's made her minestrone. Let's plead with her. Please give me that.
Now here you are again, working your persuading ways on this old lady.
Yep.
I believe in ghosts, dearie, and you'd best be thinking there's danger in them too. There was once a woman in my village, when I was a girl, who was very mean to everyone.
Yeah. Tell me more.
One day her husband went out hunting for rabbits and never returned. It was just after I was engaged for the first time, a lovely autumn morning.
She's had 8 wives. Or 8 husbands, sorry.
Everyone in the village believed that she had killed him, and that he'd never gone rabbit hunting at all.
Yes.
Well, it wasn't very long before we could hear her screaming at night. They said she was seeing her husband's ghost, returned to haunt her as revenge for his terrible murder. One morning they found her shot to death, her husband's hunting gun beside her. I believe in ghosts, Bilbao. And you should, too.
I believe in ghosts, Bilbao. Okay, goodbye. This doesn't help us find Atlantis at all, Smepple. These conversations contribute nothing to the overarching plot of the game. It's so good. It's completely like isolated from everything else. It's very bizarre. Like, what a weird design choice to include this. But it's cool nonetheless.
Hello, Bilbo.
Modibo.
It is good to see you.
We're on a timer here, so we gotta keep things moving. Oh, bribe.
Your kindness brings warmth to my heart, Bilbo.
Bilbo. Yes? There we go.
It is most interesting. Someone thinks the price of oil on the world markets is going to go up.
Yes.
I have been spending almost all of my time this last week brokering the sale of old undersea drilling equipment, and it has been quite a bargain. I believe they are called wildcatters.
Wildcatters?
Who spent so much on equipment during the last boom have all gone broke. They are selling their equipment for perhaps 10% of what they paid for it. And I, friend Bilbo, have sold these same drilling rigs now 2 and 3 times each. But there is a perverse justice in the world. I have a toothache, and tomorrow the dentist will be drilling me.
Yes.
Until then I must endure the pain. Here, another glass. Only with good cognac can such irony be sweet.
Yes. What the heck? Alright, goodbye.
Goodbye, Bilbo. I hope
Sometimes
see
you sell the
again soon.
same drills 3 times in a row. Sometimes you get a toothache as a result. That's just the nature of justice in this world. Alright, let's go on our mission. What the heck is even happening? This game rules. 10 out of 10. So, we're on mission 12 out of 14. Our objective this mission, we're going to fly to the... somewhere? Near the coast of Fiji, I think? I don't know where we're going. And we have to find... something? I've already forgotten. I don't remember what my objective is. Find something somewhere. Ghosts, ghosts, of course, yes, ghosts. Alright, so now the real game's almost ready to begin. This game has a bunch of different... I guess there's kind of 2 discrete modes. There's the swimming mode, which we're about to begin, and then briefing, dialogue, exposition, dump, which we're almost through with. Oh, here we are. Landing sequence complete. I have a message for you. Let's go visit our computer, get the message. We were really proud of the text-to-speech they were able to show off.
Hello, Bilbo. Good to see you again. I have a message for you.
I love it. It's awesome. Message from Art to Bilbo. Art is our computer. I've set us down in the vicinity of the sunken temples. Oh, that's right, there's temples! If the reports are correct, this is where the apparitions are most likely to be seen. I really must comment, Bilbo, that I am more than a little surprised that you seem so willing to go on such a ghost-chasing mission. I guess it feels somehow beneath the dignity of such a technologically advanced team as ourselves to undertake such a venture. But Ruff and I are willing to face danger with you anywhere in the world that the Foundation feels it's necessary. So let's get this show on the road, shall we? Okay. So we're looking for temples and ghosts. We're gonna bust these ghosts. Spooky ghost. So let's scan. Okay, there's some stuff there. Let's scan in this direction. Okay, there's nothing. Let's scan in this direction. Nothing. Okay, let's go there. Doesn't seem like there's very much to look at here. Oh, Joker Sage, welcome. Yeah, the map, it's some bizarre projection. I'm not a map expert. I'm sure it's not accurate at all. It looks cool. Anything we want to take here? Let's see, we have the utility belt, smart bomb, our transmitter, propulsion unit, energy cell. I don't know. I don't know what we need. Let's go. This is a fine loadout. Let's go diving. Oh, there's a limited supply every stream, Joker Sage. You gotta act fast to click the funny button to make your number go down. If you don't show up early and click the silly button, your number won't go down. It's... It literally does nothing. Sorry for the breaking the kayfabe. It does nothing. That it's 13. Okay, yeah, whatever. What are we doing? Okay, swimming. Let's have Ruff go this way and help us explore a little bit. Meanwhile, we're going to swim up here to the northeast and check out these points of interest. All these green dots on the radar here are points of interest. We just need to go due north, actually. We'll end up at them. Turn my tools on. Get that ready. Whoops, get that ready. Okay, swim. Those are freaking ghosts. Those are ghosts. Apparition. There's only a mild energy projection in the area. What? Those are ghosts. Dude! That thing's a massive ghost. Oh my god. Swim right through it. It's charge. They can't hurt me. They're not real. Ghosts aren't real. Dude, this is so cool. Apparition. What is going on? Let's shoot him. Oh, dang it. What the heck? Oh, we got a current. Maybe we can shoot the big ghosts. Turn this thing on. So yeah, this is the main gameplay mode of Return to Atlantis. These 3 frames per second underwater scuba diving missions. Every mission has a different objective. It's really cool. It's almost completely unplayable, but it's really cool. What are we doing? My laser beam doesn't affect the ghosts. They don't hurt me, though. What's Ruff doing? You found something, Ruff? Me see ghosts. Now Ruff get to see Boris Karloff. What? I really like these faces. Just a sec. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. Screenshot. Screenshot. Okay, good. Just record that for future reference. I don't know what to do. How did Ruff see ghosts? Where are we? Let's head over here to see what this green dot is. 5259. Let's swim that direction. Oh, Professor KV, look at this, dude. We got ghosts. Or ghosted. Okay. So I think we have to find the temples, the undersea temples. So let's get away from the ghosts. So the way I'm maneuvering through the ocean's floor here is at the bottom we see our position. X, Y coordinates, Cartesian coordinates. Basically, everything exists on a flat 2D plane, and we just move around following the coordinates in conjunction with the map here. Before we begin scuba diving, we can do a scan to try and find points of interest. Points of interest show up as these little green dots. We can click on them to get their position. And in my brain, I'm just moving as if we're moving on this screen here. There is no 3D aspect. There's no Z-axis as we swim, I don't think. he just kind of, even though the camera's behind your diver, we are moving across a flat plane. If that makes any sense. There's more ghost! Or is that a jellyfish? Where'd it go? Squid. Maybe that was a jelly. Oh, that's a can of Coke. It's just a can of Coke. Okay, that's not interesting. So a big part of the gameplay aspect of this game is trying to discover what we're even supposed to be doing while we're down here. I have no clue. We're investigating the ghosts. What that specifically means as far as our mission is very unclear. Maybe I can try to beam up the ghosts. Do I have anything I can beam down? Probably not. Nope. It's very possible that there's something important that I didn't find on my scan. As the game progresses, the mission objectives have become more and more vague. And a lot more time has been spent just kind of roaming about these sea floors trying to figure out what the heck. Like, there's a lot of chasms down here. I feel like this would be a perfect spot for ancient ruins, but I'm not finding anything. Blub, 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 blub. Let's go back to the ghosts. Where were the ghosts at? Yeah, as we explore... Oh, there's something way over here. Okay, okay. Let's head to that instead. The ghosts were here at coordinate 61, 56. Let's head over here. 7658. Okay. So we're on the correct Y coordinate. We just need to go east. Oh, boot blacking. Bone Masher, welcome. We're looking for Atlantis right now. Ghost! Okay. Maybe we can beam this ghost aboard. Apparition. Beam it up, Scotty. Can't beam it aboard. Okay. There's only a mild energy projection in the area. Cannot transport the object. Okay. Ghost. Spooky ghost. Huh. What the heck? Oh, there's something else out here. 8457. Okay, let's head that way. The movement is all mouse controlled. It's very awkward and clumsy and takes some getting used to. I move the mouse to the right to tell him to swim to the right. I move the mouse up to tell him to swim up. It's incredibly awkward and it doesn't work very well, but once you get used to it, it's manageable. There's also these undersea currents, as you can see in the top right, that push you around as you swim. Fortunately, our character has enough strength. We're late enough into the game where we can swim against the currents effectively. Plus, there's tools we can employ to help us swim against the currents. What am I... Did I go past it? Oh, it's up there now. 8957. Okay, go due north. I think I saw the ghost over here. There it is. It's like we can't do anything with these ghosts. It's my laser gun. It doesn't do anything to it. Do I have my transmitter? Maybe I can transmit to it. Transmit. Out of range. Okay. Huh. I feel like what we're supposed to do here is just find the temple. The mission briefing said that there were ancient ruins deep underwater here, which is probably where the source of the ghosts is. So I think for now we just have to keep exploring. The problem is, the map is absolutely enormous. And it could be anywhere here. Now these two ghosts here kind of imply that I'm in the right direction, but not necessarily. 9057. Okay, let's head back that way. You got rough. Empty can. Oh, dude, just leave it. Just leave it. I'm almost out of air. Energy is only useful to power specific tools on our utility belt. Now, once we run out of air, we have to resurface and go back to our base. Our base meaning our ship, not the home base. Health is health. Sometimes we find giant enemy crabs while we're underwater. We have to fight them off and they can fight back. We lose our health, then we black out, and that's not good. You don't want to get shot by enemy crabs when you're deep sea diving. I don't see anything. I mean, lots of ghosts and cool fish and jellyfish and rocks, but what the heck? You can. What are you doing, Ruff? Now we have our little submersible robotic buddy named Ruff here who helps us explore. We have him search for very specific things. He has different postures he can adopt. I'm just going to go like that. Since seemingly the entire purpose of this mission so far is just to explore in search of the ancient ruins, we'll have Ruff go in an opposite direction as us. What the heck? One minute of air left, yeah. We gotta go back. Empty can. Alright, let's surface. We weren't given an explicit time limit for this mission. Almost every mission in the game has a time limit. Once you spend too much time, you just instantly fail. Even though we were not explicitly told our time limit for this mission, there probably is a time limit. Let's go do some more scans. Maybe we can get a little bit more information if we scan a bit more effectively. There could be some puzzle with those ghosts that we have to try and solve.
Hello, Bilbo. Good to see you again.
Yeah, Professor Katie. This is 12. First one of today's stream. Mission 12, and then there's 2 more after this. Dude, look at... There's like 3 of them over there. They're multiplying. They're like drifting about. Now it costs time to scan areas. Again, there's a time limit. So on one potential path, which I think I'm going to do now, is just go like this. Alright. That's where I needed to be. So I explored in the wrong direction. We had to go that way and not that way. I should have known. I should have known to go left and not right. Dang it. Ah. So we've almost definitely spent too much time here scanning stuff, so we're probably going to fail the mission as soon as we leave. That's fine, because we've learned how to do it better next time. We'll see, though. We might still be able to make this work. We spent 20 minutes scanning stuff, so we're up to like 40 minutes in game time now. Yeah, 42. Mission's still going, though. Might be able to do it. So the giant cluster of things was up here. 27, 71. 30, 70. Okay. Swim northwest and we'll make our way there. That on. Let's turn. Use a cell. Turn that on. And there we go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, hey, hey. Go that way. Ride the current. Dude, ride the current. Ride the current. There we go. This game is so goofy. Yo, Abs Nerdy, welcome, welcome, welcome. We're scuba diving to try and find Atlantis here. It's gonna happen. We're gonna find it. I swear, it exists. It's real. Yeah, I sent him on a northwest vector. Whoa! Okay, there's something. What is that? What the heck? Excuse me? Is that a ghost? That's not a ghost, that's a laser tri-drill. Tell me more about that. Seems to be some kind of drilling equipment. Strange, I detect no oil deposits in the area. Maybe there's time energy in the area. Beam it up. Alright, shoot it. Alright, it's dead. Oh, enemy crab! Dude! There they are! Get it! Get it! Oh my god. It's so hard to control this. Okay, got him. Oh, there's another laser drill. Ran out of time. Well, I was expecting that. I wasn't paying attention to the timer to see when that happened. Probably around 40 minutes. We failed the mission because I spent too much time scanning things and swimming aimlessly.
Hello, Bilbo. Good to see you again.
I have a message for you. Message. I regret that I had to bring you up, but a massive undersea volcanic eruption is about to occur. We must leave the area immediately. Yep, failure.
I have another message for you.
So those undersea drills are probably like provoking the volcano in some way. From Xanthus, it may only be conjectured that Sling John and his drilling equipment are somehow linked to the massive volcanic eruption, but your failure to destroy it means that our enemies may proceed with their unknown plan unimpeded. Such oversight should not occur again. Return to base for debriefing. We failed. Now, I haven't spent any resources this mission. I never had to heal. I used a couple battery cells and that's it. So let's just head back to base. Try again. Put the save disk in. But now we have a general sense of where we're meant to explore. Every time we replay a mission, things are not in the exact same place. Yeah, we know now the time limit. We know we have an objective now. So basically the way I approach this is the first time we play any mission, I just treat it as purely information gathering. Try and figure out what to do. And then the second time through, third time through, then we try to actually complete the mission. Especially now at this point in the game where things are so vague and not explained. Like, there's almost no chance of figuring out how to complete the mission and doing it in one go. Plus factor in the time it takes to talk to people in town. That was 10 minutes of my limit, just talking to people. There's Xanthus, the pirate. But now, we've already spoken to them in a different timeline. We don't need to talk to anybody this time. We don't need to profess our love for the dancer girl. We don't need to hear the stories about ghosts. Just go. Coconut, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. Enjoy, Dana. What's that? Jiggy! Oh my goodness! Oh, the James Bond raid. Thank you for the raid, Jiggy. Welcome. We're on a globe-trotting deep-sea adventure, trying to find Atlantis. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. We've been doing some inscrutable Omega gaming here. We're on day 4 of this game, Return to Atlantis. This is the 4th stream. We're on the final set of missions. Our current objective is to deep sea dive in the Philippines, Indonesia, and try and shoot some ghosts. Yeah, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Oh, big food. That sounds good. Enjoy the meal. We've arrived. We're going to solve the mission this time. We're going to complete it and move on. I don't think we're going to find Atlantis here. I don't think so. But we might. If we don't go to Atlantis in this game, we better go to Atlantis. We have to go to Atlantis.
Hello, Bilbo. Good to see you again. I have a message for you.
We have to go to Atlantis in this game. Atlantis is real, I swear. Okay. So attempt number 2. We can dial in our search parameters. We'll do something like that. That did nothing. Okay. We'll do something like that. Oh, nice. All right. So this time we got it in 2 minutes of search time. But this is definitely where the drills are. We don't need to do any more scans. It should be enough data to work off of. Let's go. I don't know if there's going to be a final boss. I'd say the odds on a final boss encounter being pretty bad. I'd say there's like a 20% chance we fight a final boss. It would be sick. It would be awesome. I'd be cool. I want to. I don't think it's gonna happen though. I hope I'm wrong. Atlantis though, if we don't get Atlantis, man, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Alright. Turn that on. We'll leave the propulsion unit off for now. I don't even know if I need Ruff to help me out here. But we'll send them up here. Bloop, just like that. Search for things. This probably won't do anything in the grand scheme of things, but it might. No earwigs in your face. Excellent username, welcome. There they are, the ghost! Oh! It's okay, they can't hurt you. Swim on by. What the heck was that? Is that the volcano? Holy smokes! Look at that! I want to get a closer look at it. Why is scan green? Oh, dude, I'm taking damage. Holy smokes. Its periodic eruptions release dangerously hot water and gases. Gross. Get me away. Get away. Okay, so that's the volcano that the tri-drills are trying to provoke into erupting. Oh dear. So my health is just going to be ticking down as we're near the volcano. Where are the drills? Let me check my map again. Whoa. So the volcano's like right about here-ish? So we just have to go north more. Okay. 4372. Yeah. Should Atlantis be ghosts, people, bird people, or guts monsters? That's a good question. I suspect when we find Atlantis, it's simply going to be empty buildings. Enemy crab! There might be a giant mega crab, though, that we have to fight. Get it! Get it! Got him. If we find anything at all other than buildings in Atlantis, I suspect it's going to be a giant enemy crab. It's going to be incredible. Oh, dude! I don't know if I killed it. I haven't found any drills yet. Okay, there's one. What the heck is that? What? What? Detect no oil deposits. The map blew up into fragments. That was a map. I accidentally clicked through the message. Alright, let's shoot these things. I might have failed the mission because I scanned the map. That could be an instant fail state. What the heck? Is that a UFO? Oh, volcano! What is going on? Map fragment. Okay, okay. Beam that up. Alright, we're collecting fragments of a map. Probably a map to Atlantis. As well as destroying drilling equipment to prevent this volcano from exploding. Okay, our objective is clear now. Geysers, yep. This is cool. Where am I? So, somewhere amongst this pile, this mess of green dots, are drills we have to destroy and map fragments to collect. I have not been very systematic in my search here. Let's go north. Dude! Get it! Got him. Okay. Oh, there's something back here. Wait. Is that a map? I thought I saw something. Art has a message for us, our computer. Probably going to tell us our new objective to collect the maps. But if we resurface and get that message, it'll teleport us back to our ship. We don't want to go back just yet. We can accomplish a little bit more while we're out here. At least try to accomplish a little bit more. Not seeing very much though. Dude! Got him. There's another geyser. Bloop, 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 bloop. Enemy crab. Map! Okay, we got another piece of the map. Scan. Beam up. Good, that's 2. I have no idea how many pieces there are, but now we've collected 2 of them. There's another one! Okay, stop. Scan it. That's 3. I'll be running out of air soon. Enemy crab. These enemies... That guy's in the dirt. In the dirt. Okay, he's dead. Enemies never respawn, so it's always worth killing them, just so you never have to deal with them for the rest of the mission. And so far, the only enemy we've come across the entire game has been these robotic crabs. Kind of wish there was more variety, but there's not. We did fight rough, that's true. Well, we sat there and got shot by rough as we deployed a beacon and used our transmitter to sever the psycho transmitter's ties to rough. Oh, their frame rate's tanking. Oh, I already destroyed those machines. It's running even worse. There's too much stuff going on. The Amiga can't take it. Oh, hey, Ruff. fancy meeting you here. Okay, we're out of air. Let's go back. Oh, awkward aardvark, welcome. Hoffman, welcome. Zalante, welcome in, everybody. Alright, I know I missed a lot of people. The map self-destructed when I scanned it, yes. Why? I don't know. It just blew up. Okay, I have a message. Set to the left, heal first. Now we're down to 65 health. We'll use some experience points to heal. We have a new update. We'll see what this is. I bet it's just going to say, please collect the map.
Hello, Bilbo. Good to see you again. I have a message for you.
The map you observed was apparently rigged to explosives so it could be destroyed by remote control if discovered. After the explosion, I ran a simulation program to attempt to track the trajectories of the map pieces. My data indicates a 91% likelihood that there will be 6 pieces of the map, and they will return to rest on the seafloor to the west of this area. We must recover those pieces if we are to understand what Slingjaw and Tawaniku are planning. Obviously, when you rigged that map for self-destruction, Tawaniku did not plan on the power of my HCSSPM, the heuristic computational simulation self-programming modules, which of course are the most advanced ever developed. Okay, so we have 3 of the 6 already, so we're off to a strong start. Presumably we still have to destroy the tri-drills as well, but they didn't mention those. To the west. Let's see if we can do a scan, I don't know, maybe like that? Found nothing, okay. Nothing. Nothing, okay. No more scans, we just wasted 3 more minutes. So I don't know if he meant the west of our ship. He meant west of where we encountered the full map and then it exploded. West of somewhere. Oh, what is it? Art already? Oh, there's the low air warning. So we need to get Ruff here to help us try and find these map pieces. So we'll have Ruff swim out like this. And I'll have to watch and see what he tells me. I will, meanwhile, head this direction, I think. That sounds good. Ghosts. Fountain. Oh, that's the geyser. Okay. Fountain. Heart of Abalone picture. Go. I don't have the thing, though. Oh, my goodness. Heart of picture. Okay, where is Ruff at? There. And there's a yellow dot there. 4266. Let's head there. Come on. Come on. That's a tin can. Go north. The swimming is so slow. We can't speed this up. This is just the game. They were a little too ambitious implementing this 3D what the map fragment. Team up. Got it. 2 more. That might be the one that Ruff saw. Nope, there's another one right there. That's the one that Ruff saw. Okay. Map fragment. Team up. 1 more. Okay. Ruff, continue your allotted journey. Bad Crabots. Where? I don't know where I'm going. Somewhere here there's 1 map fragment. Let's head northeast to these clumps and maybe we'll find something there. 4267 and then due north from there. Oh, I'm already there. Okay, so just due north. Enemy crab. Got him. Fountain. 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 Now there is a way for me to program Ruff not to alert me if he sees these geysers, but I don't know what I would do to filter that out. I have it set so that Ruff just pings me when he sees anything. But you can implement filters so he only pings you based on if you find a chemical, a temperature change, radioactivity, or metal. Like, I don't know how to filter this to only give me the map pieces. Is the map metal? Is the map a chemical? Is the map radioactive? Is the map hot or cold? The geysers are presumably temperature change. Let's turn that off. The geysers are probably chemical as well, so let's turn that off, and let's just only search for these 2. Maybe that'll help narrow the scope of its search. Oh, we're in the thick of it here. They did say that the map would likely be to the west. So I'm probably going too far north now. Let's veer over this way. There's just 1 more piece. Par still welcome. This is 12. Number 12. I believe we are currently assembling a map to Atlantis. There it is! There's the 1 piece. It's real. Okay. Scan it. No, don't shoot it. Don't shoot it. Don't shoot it. Map fragment. Beam up. Okay. We might have completed the mission. Got a message for you. I only found 2 of those tri-drills, We may still have to disable the rest of those. But let's see what we have to say here. We might be done. The message. Just in case, I don't think I took much damage, but always worth healing. Nope, didn't take any damage. Perfect. Look at our little guy.
Hello, Bilbo.
Good
Good to see you again. I
We're not
have a
done.
message for you.
There's still more mission. Okay. Let's probably destroy the tri-drills. Prevent the eruption. We don't dare leave here with the drilling rigs intact, even if we don't know their purpose. You need to destroy them so they can't be used. Okay. As expected. So we have about 20 minutes still to find and destroy the remaining drills. I have no idea how many there are, which is pretty cool. But once we kill them all, we'll get a message telling us to return to our ship, and we'll be done. The tri-drills are probably... Oh god, now we're back here. Ruff has not pinged me for anything. Ruff's all the way out there. Let's turn these back on. It could be any of these green dots. These are probably ghosts. Maybe these ones way out here? Or these ones? These ones maybe? Let me head for this. 40, 63. Let's go that way. Alright. Going back. Oh, Tango Money, welcome. I think the game's too long, personally. They did not need to make it this long. I don't think the gameplay is involved or compelling enough to warrant the game being this long. I'm still playing it though, so they got something here, obviously. But like, they could have cut out at least 4 or 5 of these missions and nothing would have been lost as far as like the narrative, the experience of the game. And maybe if they wouldn't have made so many missions, they could have taken some time punching up the missions to make them a bit more involved or differentiate them from one another, because they're kind of blurring together in my head. Just too many of them and they're all a little too similar. Alright, go north here. Okay, so that's just a volcano. Let's keep heading north. That's true. If the FPS weren't so low, it'd go a lot quicker. But the only reason this is playable is that it's running in slow motion. Because you don't have enough control over your dude. If it were running at like normal speed, it would be a disaster. Yeah, that's a good point, yeah. The ocean floor is tremendously large, but the points of interest are always pretty small and contained in like a localized area. But typically it takes a while to find them. Dude, these drills could be anywhere. These are suspicious over here. Let's head this way. 5269. Fountain, fountain. I'm hoping Ruff finds another one. Turn this on. Fountain. Okay, so here's the remains of the ones that we saw and destroyed. We saw 2 of them and defeated 2 of them. So this is the remains of 1. They might all be clustered together. Where's the other one? Okay, there's the other one. Why is scan flashing? There! Okay. Alright, I think we're done. Got a message. We did it. Alright. I love how there's no animation for us destroying them. It's just 1 second they're there, our laser beam hits it, and then it's just gone. It just blinks out of existence. I think we did it. Seems like a successful mission to me.
Hello, Bilbo.
Come on, give me the good news,
to
Art.
see you again.
Yes!
One moment, I
Yes.
am evaluating your performance. I have a message for you.
In less than 12 seconds after its arrival in the Viceroy, I was able to compare this map to my DAUT, Digitized Atlas of Undersea Topography, and have already located with 99.99% certainty the areas it defines. It shows not one area but several, a number of places around the world where the plates in the Earth's crust meet and magma spills out onto the sea floor. Other marks indicate undersea vents or geysers like the one below us. I cannot surmise why they're drilling in the area, but the other highlighted locations are off the coast of Peru and in the North Atlantic. I have a feeling I know what our next stop will be. Where's Atlantis? It's not even a map to Atlantis. It's just a map of lava. I don't care. We gotta find Atlantis. We don't find Atlantis. Message from Xanthus. Congratulations on your successful recovery of the map from Fiji and your destruction of the drilling equipment. We already have some interesting hypotheses as to the significance of the map. I cannot help but tell you how excited I am that we may be nearing the solution to the mystery of what Tawanaku and Slingjaw are planning, and the joy I feel that we may actually rid the planet of their evil. Return to base for debriefing. With pride, I reclaim you from the sea. Tawanaku and Slingjaw, yeah. Tawanaku was kind of the mastermind behind some of the early missions in the game. He orchestrated some of the disasters that we had to go clean up or rescue people from. Slingjaw is half man, half robot named Carl, who is evil. And they're working together for Atlantis? To cause the people of the sea to overcome and rule instead of the people of the land? The mission, their goals are not clear, but they're bad. Our stats went up. Cool. All right, let's go back. time for the penultimate mission. Episode 13, when the dead shall rise again. Dude, if there's skeletons, please let there be skeletons.
Welcome, Bilbo. Your discovery of the map and our uncovering of still more secret documents, kept by Argos, now point clearly to at least the location and motivation of Tiwanaku and Slimjob's plan. Unfortunately, the details of their precise intentions still elude us. This folder will explain.
It's so funny how they fragment and break up the mission briefing into these different parts. Like, you get the first snippet, text to speech, then you have to open your manual, read the next bit, close the manual, go back to text to speech, and then go to the base, talk to the people for more text to speech. It's very high effort just to get the basic briefing here. Assignment 13. Alright, let's open the manual. Oh, it's right there. It's already there on screen. When the dead shall rise again. First, I'll share with you another document found in Argos quarters. After Pizarro murdered the Incan Empire and massacred the empire's nobility in 1533, a few surviving members of the royal family went into hiding. For 26 generations, Inca customs and powers have been orally passed on to those descendants of the royal family. Their history has been kept alive to the day when the Inca Empire returns to its rightful position of dominance in the world. Tiwanaku is Emperor of Peru and High Priest of the god Viracocha. He's the eldest direct descendant of Tupac Shakur, the last emperor to rule without interference from the Spaniards. Financed by income from secret ancient gold mines still undiscovered in the Andes, he pursues his dream to prove that Atlantis was the original island home of the Inca. The destruction of Atlantis forced the seafaring people to sail away to the southwest on the north equatorial current to establish their new empire on a primitive continent. Tiwanaku believes that when the people of Atlantis came to South America and became the Incas, they were corrupted by the land and lost their understanding of the ocean, from which they gained their strength. His mission in life is to reassert that strength and power. Tiwanaku wishes to dominate the world and restore the culture of Atlantis. How that is to be done remains a mystery. Turn your attention to the map which you recovered on your last mission. It details the location of a sunken Incan city off the coast of Peru so precisely that you will go to the site. We do not know what Tiwanaku is planning there, but the presence of an undersea Incan temple suggests it may be the site of a major operation. You are to go to the Peruvian coast, locate the sunken city, and stop Tiwanaku from carrying out his plans. Wow. 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 Alright. Maybe there's gonna be a boss battle here.
Your efforts bring confidence to us all, Bilbo. But a day will soon arrive when this storm of evil will have passed, and we may once again pursue the scientific goals which represent the Foundation Charter. Even as you engage in the current deadly struggle, do not forget that we exist to bring illumination and fulfillment to life, not to take life from others. I entrust you to the seas.
They've increased the Atlantic references multiple times. I think we're up to like Atlantis reference 10 by now. They've really ratcheted up the Atlantis quotient here. Oh, Alright. Let's talk to our girlfriend. By talk, of course, I mean say the word yes about 10 times. Hello.
Oh, Bilbo. I am so glad you've come. I have to talk to you.
I laugh and make fun of these. I really enjoy these little just conversations with the NPCs. I think this is brilliant. It's so cool.
Last night I had a dream about you. It was as if you were trapped in a mirror there behind Billy's bar.
A mirror there. Yeah.
All around you were reflections, images stretched in all directions. From the mirror and the glasses and the ice and the everything. You could not escape.
The mirror and the glasses and the ice and the everything. Yes.
You cried out to me, and I heard you but could not help you. For the room had broken apart and there was a great ocean between us. Then I awoke.
Yes.
Hold me now, tightly. Hold me, please. I was so frightened by my dream.
Yes.
I never want anything to come between us, Bilbo. Be it ocean or man or beast. I love you, and I always will.
Yes.
You know I am secure to handle anything. The drunks, the old men, the leering sailors. But now I am afraid.
Yes. No. Threaten.
If you must use threats to talk with your friends, I do not think you will have friends for very long.
Yes. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Bilbo. I look forward to your safe return.
I don't think, yeah. I'm pretty sure the way it works is every mission they have a fixed set of lines which they are programmed to always give you. So if we would have skipped talk to her throughout the entire game and only spoke to her on this mission for the first time ever, she'd probably have the same thing to say. Maybe not. It could be a incorrect assumption. But like, there's just no like interactivity here at all. Say hello.
Hello, Bilbo. It's good to see ya.
Yes.
Laddie, I wish that you could tell me what is going on. The old women are all flapping their lips like schoolgirls. The parents keep their children inside.
It's a good point, Alana Ray, yes. Technically, in this timeline here, I haven't spoken to them for most of the missions. Because I only talked to them on my first attempt through a mission, and then I almost always fail that first attempt. Maybe every time I failed the first attempt. And then restore my game, skip talking to them, and complete the mission. So technically, we haven't been talking to these people very often. Maybe a couple times at the very beginning of the game when I still may or may not have completed missions on my first try. I can't remember if I ever did any on the first try. It's a good point, yeah.
But there's no storm coming.
That's enough
At
for
least
true
there's
love.
none that's not a word of men.
Alright, goodbye.
Friend, so you'll be going? May the winds blow gentle at your back, and the seas return you home again.
The manual made this out to be like this whole interactive thing where you have to bribe certain people or threaten them sometimes. And if you threaten them too often in later missions, they'll be hostile towards you and they'll remember how you treated them. And you have to raise your psychology stat in order to effectively tease information out of these people during your interrogations. None of that matters.
Hello, Bilbo. I have been thinking of you.
Basically, you initiate dialogue. You say yes.
Atlantis has become an oasis for you, has it not?
Atlantis.
In the desert one must seek the oasis, for without it there is death.
If you say yes after saying hello and they respond with dialogue, then there's nothing else to be done. Just keep saying yes until you exhaust their conversation, then move on. If they don't respond to you saying yes, then you can either bribe, plead, or threaten, and then say yes again. If one of those options doesn't work, do the other one. If that one doesn't work, do the third one, and then you're guaranteed to get the dialogue. Like, it's just.
But those who are the merchants of death sell their wares at the oasis as well.
I think they planned it to be much more ambitious and involved than it actually ended up being.
To not drink of the waters of life means certain death. To drink and then die is not an unknown fate. But perhaps we all think we shall be fortunate and drink and live.
To not drink the waters of life means certain death. To drink and then die, it's not an unknown fate. Perhaps we all think we shall be fortunate and drink and live. Oh. This guy and his metaphors.
Some of us think that we shall live forever, Allah willing. But only love lives forever, and only its sail crosses the sea of no name to better lands.
Goodbye.
May Allah guide you safely on your journey.
I mean, based on the credits to the game that we see in the opening, it seems like this was almost completely made by Mike Wallace. A little bit of help from other people, like the programming, the content of the game, the dialogue, the missions, all that seems to just be a one-man operation. So, with that in mind, I'm willing to forgive the the rough edges, because you can see the ideas here, and it's really cool, and I still enjoy it.
There is a mouse in the kitchen now.
Mouse.
I have set a trap for it, and for 2 days it has not eaten.
I like her a lot.
I have closed every cupboard, swept away every crumb, closed and latched the kitchen door. Only the piece in the trap remains to eat.
Am I the mouse in this metaphor? Is the trap Atlantis? Is Tawanaku the
The mouse
mouse?
knows what will happen, but he will come and meet his fate.
Yes.
My 5th husband was like that. He knew I'd be a widow. But first he'd be a happy man. I made sure that he was right.
Yes. Okay. Nice talking to you.
So, dear, you're leaving. Well, come back and see us soon.
Hello, Bilbo.
This guy here, we almost always have to bribe him. Yep, because see, like there, we say yes, nothing happens. He's a merchant, so we always have to bribe him.
Your generosity.
Sometimes we have to threaten him. We've had to threaten this guy like twice or 3 times.
Bilbo as a friend.
Let's rough him up.
Modibo Kamuzu is a businessman. And businessmen must recognize when their friends are not themselves. Your words have never failed the air.
Plead with him.
Bilbo, you always
Okay.
persuade me to speak when I should not.
There we go. Just had to plead.
Your foes are well equipped. For months much cargo has gone to them. All bought and paid for in cash. I myself have lost much income by not participating in this enterprise.
Oh, he's abstaining.
If you defeat such persons, please do me the honor of recalling my selectivity. and that I also conduct business selling salvage.
Yes.
Ilya, what leftovers have you? Bilbo and I are still hungry.
Yes. Alright. I'd say that's
Goodbye,
8.5
Bilbo.
minutes well spent.
I hope to see you again soon.
We should be going off to the coast of Peru. What's our mission? Kill Tawanaku? I can't remember. Find Atlantis? Kill Atlantis? Save the Incan people? The map pointed to 2 separate sites. And so I guess we go to this site first. And then the next site will probably be Atlantis for the final mission. We're probably going to have a showdown with Tawanaku here and then have to face Slackjaw or Slingjaw at the other mission for the final finale boss fight. I still don't know. Maybe there's going to be a boss fight. Okay. We'll will it into existence. Maybe we'll fight a space galleon. An Incan ship in space.
Hello, Bilbo.
Bilbo. Good to see you again.
I have a message for you.
During our flight here, which I found to be particularly smooth and comfortable, didn't you, Bilbo? I compared Tawanaku's name to other lists of names available in my reference memory. As you know, I previously had cross-checked it only against names of people. I'm delighted to be able to report that within the GPNDB, the Geographical and Place Names database, I found a match. Tawanaku's the name of one of the first great Inca city-states, which flourished in the highlands of what's now Bolivia in the years following 500 AD. Don't click done. I might infer that Tawanaku chose this name as being symbolic of the birth of Inca power, since we know that he believes himself to be the descendant of the Inca emperor. Such a supposition seems quite reasonable. Nevertheless, I'm unable to place a percentage of likelihood upon it since, as I have so often commented, human logic is neither consistent nor sufficiently predictable in most situations to permit satisfactory evaluation. I have located the Viceroy as precisely as possible in the area indicated by the map. The sunken Inca city should lie somewhere in the vicinity below. My only regret is that I cannot go down there with you and Ruff, but must remain here as part of the Viceroy. I'd love to have the satisfaction of scanning Slingjaw and Tawanaku's faces as they see their plans crumble before your attack. Cool. Stop, Eldorado. There's nothing here. Okay, there's stuff up there. Alright, let's head this way. There might be something new up here. I always want to check the gear. Sometimes we just magically get new gear. Doesn't look like anything here. I'm going to drop this smart bomb and replace it with the homing beacon. You never know, that might be useful. Transmitter. Might be useful. Propulsion unit. Okay. Let's go. There might be a boss. We might fight a boss. Oh. Okay. 3 FPS boss battle. Let's go north. Let's get rough into the fray here. We'll have rough search for everything. Be aggressive about it. I've never used cautious behavior. I'm not even sure why I would. We'll have rough go like that. I'll swim over here and check these ones out. 4362. Okay. We got a current. Oh, what are we gonna find? Old dirty Yuchi can? Why can want to fool rough? What? Big sand castle. Whoa, 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 whoa. Sand castle? Okay, we'll have Ruff park himself at the sand castle. So that's a sand castle. I want to check these things out first, then we'll swing over here and see what Ruff found. I hope Ruff found Atlantis. He might have. Okay, so 4362 was the first point of interest right here. There's nothing here. It's a it's a can. Okay, let's go east. Just a can. Just a can. It's a can. $50, $61. Let's hit these two things and then up to rough. There's nothing here. Oh, can. Can and can. Can. Wow! Is that Atlantis? Ancient ruin. Part of the lost Inca city. It appears to be a temple. Beam it up. Alright, keep moving, Ruff. Whoa! Look at this. This isn't Atlantis. This can't be Atlantis. It's part of the lost Inca city. This is not Atlantis. Cannot fool me. But we're on the right trail. Let's head over this way. 5568. I'm assuming we're not supposed to shoot these or do anything with them. Oh! there's the Tri-Driller. Tri-Driller! I don't think this is Atlantis. Laser Tri-Drill. So they're trying to cause another volcanic eruption here. So let's blow these bad boys up. Dude! Okay, got it. Page 1 of 14. Do not be concerned. You're not paralyzed. My pistol was set to stun, not kill. I've merely drugged you to ensure that as you regain consciousness, you will not have sufficient strength to move. I want your mind active and your body helpless for the moment. You believe that you know so much of Tawanaku and his plans, when in reality you know so little. When I was a child in Stockholm, I would wonder while watching Holovision why it was that so-called evil characters would explain their actions to the heroes before killing them, thus giving the supposed good characters an opportunity to escape. I now know why. After working for so long with the slime and vermin of every waterfront in either hemisphere, it's remarkably satisfying to share a plan of brilliance with someone who's capable of appreciating it. Unfortunately for you, I will not be so foolish as to afford you a convenient exit after hearing our intentions. For the last year, Tawanaku's been carefully purchasing technology from around the world to build a small fleet of submarines to search for the lost continent of Atlantis, which he believes to be the ancestral home of the Incas. After many false trials and unsuccessful attempts, finally pinpointed the correct location. Tremendous landmass, now nearly level with the seafloor around it, in the northeastern Atlantic. For months now, his research scientists have been running sophisticated computer models, all to determine not just the cultural and archaeological background of Atlantis, but its geological structure and position relative to the surrounding ocean floor. Just as the search for Atlantis itself at first seemed doomed to failure, there were many false starts in the computer programs that attempted to predict how the lost continent could be restored to the modern world. But then, Tawanaku, guided by a dream he'd remembered from a distant childhood moment, discerned the answer. If he could channel hot magma from deep within the earth so that it would rise under the submerged Atlantic continent, he could lift the lost landmass to the surface. This very same step would displace enough ocean water to flood the world's cities, beginning the process of crippling the land-based world. The release of more magma could raise the temperature of the oceans themselves, melting the polar ice caps and inundating even more of civilization. Divert magma in other areas to raise still other submerged granitic plates, like the zone around Fiji where you interfered so effectively with our plans. We can displace enough water to overrun the continents and cripple a modern society unable to adapt to a planet reconquered by water. Our plan is as simple as it is revolutionary. Subjugate corrupt land-based civilization and restore the original culture of Atlantis in its place. With most of the major population and governmental centers of the world destroyed, only we will be capable of bringing order out of chaos through our mastery of the sea. It was just as Tawanaku discovered how to raise Atlantis that I learned of his existence and contacted him. I recognized in his wealth and power his usefulness as an ally. Ironically, I discovered that Tawanaku attended the university in Lima while I was a professor there, and that we had what I shall euphemistically refer to as a mutual friends. You'd never have suspected that the dreaded Slingjaw was once a professor of archaeology at a major university, would you? Nor would I. At first, Tawanaku ignored me, despite our similar backgrounds, and I knew only decisive action would persuade him to ally himself with me. Where before I had worked quietly in the seamy morass of the world's waterfronts, I now changed my strategy to the bold pursuit of publicity and a presence on the world stage. But I met with no success. Meanwhile, Tawanaku began preparation of the Atlantis site, bringing equipment and supplies from all over Europe to avoid notice. Aqua City and its scientists were doing seismic research too close to the area. There'd be no way to avoid their detecting his efforts. To make matters worse, Aqua City lay directly in the path of his submarine supply lines. When his attempts to destroy it by means of a mysterious virus failed, thanks to you, Bilbo, he was forced to reroute his vessels far out of their way and move his experiments to Fiji and Peru. His plans to return to Atlantis only when his system has been perfected, which will not be long. Aqua City, that was the 4th mission, I think? The Aqua City mission was the hardest one in the game. And that was like the 4th one, I think. No, it was then that Tawanaku recruited Argos, your high and mighty associate, with more scales than skin on his body and more coral than brains inside his head. Tawanaku knew that the Foundation was the only force that could effectively oppose him, and its rewards were spiritual rather than financial. So he approached Argos with a simple proposition: $10 million in gold and his own empire on the New Earth in return for his diversion of Foundation attentions. When investigation was unavoidable, he was to subtly guide it in the wrong direction, and all results related to Tawanaku. Argos surprised him by accepting immediately. The virulence with which he opposes the dominance of the land over the sea rivals that of Tawanaku himself. Utilizing kidnapped geothermal scientists and specialized geologists, Tawanaku began to experiment with a promising magma vent in the South Pacific near Fiji, seeking to develop there the technology he would utilize on Atlantis. But the small earthquakes he caused once again drew attention, this time in the form of a research submarine. He destroyed the sub, but you showed up in time to rescue the crew. Tawanaku has not forgotten how many times you've disturbed his plans, Bilbo, any more than I have forgotten how you deprived me of the Tristaza's treasure, ruined my mastery of the world pearl markets, and robbed me of the coelacanth. These were previous missions. Tristaza, that's the first mission. Coelacanth, I forgot about the fish, dude. Slash life, welcome. We're getting a lore dump here. When CIEM planned to do explosive mining near the Sea of Cortez, Tawanaku was doubly upset. Not only were land-based forces attacking the sea senselessly, he knew that the area is geologically unstable, that explosions there could have an unpredictable effect on his Peruvian research area to the south. I'd still been frozen out of his organization, but he joined forces with you, Bilbo, to stop the blasting. I'd have killed you on the spot, and I told him so. Only a short time later, however, you were the instrument of my success. You accidentally discovered Tawanaku's secret Galapagos base and destroyed it. Only my quick intervention saved him from death or capture, and he was finally convinced I was a worthy ally. And Argos came within a centimeter of losing his life as repayment for his carelessness. I loved watching that proud amphibious vulture squirm. The next part of Tawanaku's plan called for the capture of the Glomar Intimidator. For the first time, I was invited to participate in one of his missions. You again interfered and signaled the ship away. Tawanaku finally accepted my advice that you were our #1 enemy, and Tawanaku made a proclamation. Bilbo must be destroyed. We knew that raising the ocean's temperature a few degrees to melt the polar ice packs would be tolerated successfully by most marine life forms. But our computer models showed that the krill, the tiny crustaceans which form the bottom link in the ocean's food chain, would be drastically reduced under the plan. Without krill, the larger creatures of the sea would begin to die, and we would be harming the very beings which Tawanaku has pledged to help. To preserve this food supply, we built tremendous factories which successfully froze great blocks of krill and covered them with a thin layer of ice, so they could be sent south as apparent icebergs and stored safely on the Antarctic continent. Knowing that you would find us and attack, we equipped the factories with special defense systems designed expressly to destroy you once you'd fallen into our trap. But then, through some process we don't understand, the icebergs disappeared, as if they had never existed. Our factories were destroyed before they ever reached completion. Argo said you discovered something called an Arch of Time, through which you had traveled to sabotage our plans. When our men were sent through the Arch, they never returned. No radio signals were ever heard. I don't know what you did, but I suspect Argos is withholding it from us, plans to use it to his own benefit. I find it incredibly delightful to share all this with you, knowing how many times you frustrated our plans, and knowing that I will have the excruciating pleasure of killing you and ridding us of your interference. When Argos told us that the robot you call Rough 2 was being shipped to Isla Perdida from Marseille, and that we would have the opportunity to intercept it, Tawanaku realized it would be the perfect telepathic eyes and ears for his underwater drilling operations, as he sought to direct the magma beneath the sunken plates. And again, your intervention deprived us of our treasure. Finally, we had the opportunity for our first true experiments near Fiji. Yet again you interfered. But this time, we knew you had given us the means to your destruction. When you recovered the map of this lost Incan city beneath the Pacific, and our plans to raise it, we knew you'd come immediately to this precise location. It became merely a matter of setting the perfect trap to lure you into our warm embrace. Now we will be unopposed as we raise this block of the seafloor and its beautiful Inca city to the surface. The professor and me reminds me to tell you that the city's not actually Inca, but of the Chimu people who were subjugated by them, and dates from over 600 years ago, almost a century before the apex of the Inca Empire. Tawanaku is unsure as to whether the Chimu people were descendants of the refugees from Atlantis, though he believes it likely that they were, and has therefore chosen this city, submerged by a great earthquake, to be restored in preparation for the return to Atlantis. There we go, we got the name drop. Buried 13 pages into a lore dump, 18 hours into the game. There it is. Return to Atlantis. Atlantis itself has largely been destroyed by its long tenure under sea, but yet many massive monuments and structures still remain. Great wall paintings tell the story of its people. I've seen enough there to know that Tawanaku's pride in the Atlantis culture is not misplaced. It's a pity that one such as you, who would appreciate the greatness of Atlantis, shall never live to see it. It was my firm intention that I would destroy you by my own hand, Bilbo. But as I have shared with you the great plan for the world which Tawanaku is now bringing to completion, I must admit that even I, whom you frustrated so often, acknowledge your stature as one of the sea. For this reason, I will leave your weapon with you, charged with a single shot, that you may take your own life and dignity. I warn you. If you instead attempt escape, my crystal maze lies just outside this chamber. Only I know its wanderings, and I will shoot you in your tracks. However, if you can discern that which is real from mere reflection, we may yet meet again. Goodbye, Bilbo. Been a worthy adversary. I salute you. We got a crystal maze? That was pretty cool. This is typically what's known as telling and not showing. I feel like all of this lore was intended to be more integrated into the game to kind of contextualize and tie together all the missions, but instead they just decided to drop it on you at the end. Like, they literally recapped the entire game. Like, every mission we went on up until this point was mentioned here, and how it relates to the overarching plot and their goals. Like, ideally this is the sort of thing we would discover bits and pieces of during our journey, and not just have no information whatsoever and then all the information all at once. But cool, good stuff. Crystal Maze. Let's go to the Crystal Maze. What the? Alright, we're in the Crystal Maze. What? Oh, look at our position. Okay, we no longer have contact with Ruff or Art. We have apparently one shot in our blaster. We have to find the true robot to destroy. Let's turn that on. We don't have a lot of air here. I'm guessing that one of these crystal robots will be obviously different from the rest, and we should blast that one, and that will clear the mission. What the heck? Can't I just surface? Just go up? Why can't I just go up? What am I doing? What the? What? I'm kind of just heading northeast. Since our position puts us in the bottom left corner of the map, I'm trying to just head northeast, kind of towards where our boat was. Am I out of the Crystal Maze? Was I supposed to escape the Crystal Maze? Was I supposed to find and blast one specific panel in the Crystal Maze? Why is there a flashing black mountain in the... Okay. This may be the boundaries of the Crystal Maze here. I might not be able to go outside of this... Okay, yeah, we've reached the edge of the Crystal Maze. It's not allowing me to go further here. Okay, so we have a box. Presumably from 0, 0 up to 30, 30. That area is the Crystal Maze, and somewhere in this 30 by 30 grid we have to find something to shoot. Yeah, that's a good point, KV. When we inevitably fail, we're just going to get right back here almost instantly. It'll be quite trivial to do so. Like, surely the goal is to shatter one of these things. Maybe we have to shatter all of them? I'm just kind of swimming in hopes of finding one that's obviously different from the rest. I'm not seeing anything yet. How is this a maze? I'm failing to grasp the maze part of this maze. It's just an open space. Yeah, I understand Hackstralian. The way I do it is I just watch these coordinates down here. The POS equals 28, 22. That's our X position and our Y position. And that's how I have a sense of where I'm going. We're about out of air. Won't be long. Okay, Art's yelling at us, meaning we have 1 minute of oxygen left. Presumably when you run out of air, we're just dead. So let's... I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna shoot this one. I think I lost. What? Is this death? Are we in heaven? Is this the purgatory? Oh, I lost all my health. Okay. I don't think the game has a death state. I don't think they were able to program a game over screen. So we just have to pretend that our character died. I think.
Hello, Bilbo. Good to see you again. I have a message for you.
You failed your mission. Try again. This is a message from the Arts computer aboard the Viceroy in the Pacific. Position 11.42 south, 78.25 west. We're bringing Bilbo back to the base, severely injured but still alive. End of message. Yeah, we died. Game over. What a goofy game. So we were trapped in like seemingly a box 30 by 30. Now the actual boundaries of things is this small little box here. Okay. Let's get a sense of how these are distributed here. They don't go any farther west than 8. No farther east than 23. 24. Okay. So really, looks like the bottom left corner is about 10, 10. And then the top right corner is about 25, 25. So somewhere within this box, there's likely one specific thing we were supposed to shoot. And I either didn't find it or didn't notice the difference. So let's try again. Technically we escaped. Doesn't that mean we won? If he was trying to kill us and we did not get killed? How weird. Weird. Okay, I was kind of focusing more on like the color of the border of the robot things. I'll have to be a bit more perceptive this go around. fake Dr. Manhattan. Dr. Manhattan was a traitor. Now we have Scarface Pirate Man. Now, if we can get to the teleportation to the maze quicker, then we can have more oxygen when we're down there. I'm just gonna swim straight to the thing. Dr. Brooklyn. Oh, Helical, welcome. We're in the second to last mission. Oh, we just got trapped in a crystal maze. We got 14 pages of lore dumping. Things are happening. We haven't found Atlantis yet. We learned in excruciating detail every single aspect of the villain's plans and how they correlated to every single mission we played up till this point. Still haven't found Atlantis, though. Oh, Dino Crisis 2. Nice. I don't think I ever played Dino Crisis 2. I remember playing the first one, but only vaguely.
Hello, Bilbo.
Hello,
Good
Bilbo.
to see you again.
I have a message for you. I don't know if we ever have to do this, but I always feel compelled just to click through these just to be safe. Okay, so last time, I'm just out of curiosity, if I do a scan from 1010 to there, to 2424, there's the crystal maze. There it is. Cool. Something like that. Okay, we just swim north into that. We get teleported down there and we win. Yo, Fox McCloud, welcome. It's going quite well. I don't know what would happen if we just swam straight down there. I'm not going to do it. Base holding for the 250 Gorn bits. Beautiful. Classic of cinema there. Alright, just swim straight up. So we want to get to the whatever was the trigger of the crystal maze as quickly as possible, so we have as much air as we can to try and figure out what the heck. Okay, there's the runes, the ruins. We keep going north from here. Ancient ruin. Should be a tri-driller soon. Or we may just get tased. Or tranked or whatever. Oh, there's the tri-driller. Try and shoot it. Shoot it. I'm surprised I haven't gotten tased yet. Oh, okay, there we go. "14 pages of lore. If you can discern that which is real from a mere reflection, we may yet meet again." So we have to discern what is real and what's just a reflection. What does that mean? I don't know. I have a single shot. All right, let's go. Boom, 15-15. So I guess one of these robots is real. So maybe one of them moves? One of them's blinking? Like there's 3 here on screen. I don't know if it's just going to be a spot the difference sort of thing. Let's activate the scanner and not the gun so I don't accidentally fire my one shot. I can pause the game and take time to just look at them. One of them's mirrored. Okay, yeah, we need more data. One of them is mirrored from all the others. How fortunate that we happen to start right next to the true one. There's a third one back there. Okay. So let's look at this third one over here. Let's get all 3 in frame. So this one to the left is the third one out, or is the odd one out. So you can see this one and this one are identical. This one is mirrored, meaning these are all actually the mirror images and this is the true one. All right, let's shoot it. Oh, dude. How convenient that we started right next to it, yeah. Alright, I win. Congratulations on your successful escape from Slingjaw's trap. Now you must destroy the drilling equipment found earlier. Okay, well, let's teleport. Cool. That was pretty slick. I didn't pick up on that last time. I didn't notice one was different from all the others. I was mostly looking at the border for some reason. The colors distracted me of the borders. This game is so cool. Alright, now we gotta destroy some more machines. So I went back to resurface to refill my air, but it teleports us to the same starting coordinates every time. So this puts us a lot closer to the machines. I probably should have scanned up here now that I think about it, but let's get rough to have some fun. Like that. Look for machines. Where am I going? Those are the ones I already destroyed. So I want to go here and then try and look like east or west. 62, 62, okay. No, those are the ruins. The machines I destroyed were up here. And they're not showing up on the map anymore. Get rough looking for everything. Okay. We might. I don't know if we have enough air to swim down to the crystal maze preemptively. It may depend on the currents. If we can ride a current, we might be able to. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. Sandcastle. Sandcastle. The last time there were 4 drill bots. 4 tri-drills. I killed 2 of them and was just about to kill a 3rd when I got teleported away. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, maybe that's the last one right there. Nope, otherwise Art would tell us to come back. Drill bots. Drillbot? 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 Check the map. Oh, that's probably it right there. 68, 65. Drillbot? There it is! Alright, I think we're done. Yep, did it. Cool. See, this is cool because this mission is at least very unique. We've never had like a crystal maze. That was bizarre. It was sweet. Plus, every mission seems to have like 1 or 2 unique assets. We got to see like the carbonite robot thingy.
Hello, Bilbo. Good to see you again. One moment, I am evaluating your performance.
We did it.
I have a message for you.
From Xanthus. Congratulations, Bill. 4 pages on your successful escape from Slingjaw's trap and your destruction of the drilling equipment. You stopped Tuanaku's wicked plan near Peru. We know that he will not stop in his plans to raise Atlantis. We've now researched what will occur if Tuanaku succeeds in raising the level of the oceans of the world, and the impact would indeed be devastating. In the United States and Canada, the civilization of the east and west coasts would vanish beneath the waves, as Denver and Atlanta became the capitals of rival empires separated by 2,000 kilometers of water. That's a lot of conjecture there. El Paso, Phoenix, and Oklahoma City would become great cultural centers, along with Edmonton and Calgary to the north. Mountainous Mexico would emerge as the most powerful nation in North America. Mexico City, the center of its world. In South America, the Amazon would disappear, swallowed by the Atlantic. With half the continent submerged, the Incan cities of the Andes would again be the center of a Peruvian-dominated world. As Tiwanaku has surmised, the Andes and his power base hidden within them will be virtually impervious to the ecological and social impact of his plan. Much of Europe would be reduced to a chain of islands as Spain, Czechoslovakia, Yugoslavia, and Switzerland replaced England, France, Germany, and Russia as the major powers. Moscow would resist valiantly, but in the end be submerged as the ocean conquered where Napoleon and Hitler had failed. Madrid and Geneva would become the cultural centers of the walking corpse of the Indo-European intellect. In Asia, the great trading cities of Tokyo, Shanghai, Canton, Hong Kong, and Singapore would disappear. North China would submerge beneath the Yellow Sea, and Japan would retreat from its cities to an agrarian life in the mountaintops. India would become an island as the ocean swallowed the Indus and the Ganges and crushed New Delhi between them. Throughout Asia, the high, arid plains would attempt to yield life to the billions from the shore. Australia would be split into 2 islands, its cities drowned. The Pacific Islands built from coral reefs would disappear, while their volcanic cousins like Hawaii would stand isolated and sterile as desolate testimony to the power entrapped deep within the earth. Africa would be the continent least changed, but even here the impact would be stark. Much of the Sahara would flood in oceans filled with tragic irony as the Mediterranean absorbed the Nile. And the civilizations of the eastern and western coasts would be no more. Nairobi would... The signal from base has just been interrupted. I don't know if they're having technical difficulties or not. I suggest we return there without delay. What about my numbers? Do my numbers go up? Alright. Time for the final mission. What's gonna happen? If we don't find Atlantis, I don't know what I'll do. I guess technically we don't want to find Atlantis. We need to find Atlantis while it's still underwater and prevent it from rising. Let's go. No rerun. Return to Atlantis! Exclamation point. Argos?
Welcome, Bilbo. But it is really you who should be welcoming me. Argos has returned to the Foundation, which gave me life, and it is mine. Xanthus is dead. I myself held his head below the water, until he proved his failure to be born of the sea, and therefore died in joining it. He was a man of the lake, of tiny streams and shallow pools. He understood not what we have seen, and felt, and know. I have many things to say to you. This folder will explain.
What? What? Alright, let's open the manual. Fix the cropping here. Assignment 14, Return to Atlantis. The Argos document. Almost exactly 30 years before you joined the Foundation, I was a young agent fresh out of the academy. For 18 years, I dove on missions much like those you have undertaken. I was the agent who destroyed the mutant life forms in the Celebes Sea, harpooning the largest of the serpents and riding it for 2 days until I finally drove the poison tip through its thick armor and into its putrid flesh? What? I was the one who saved the last 8 sperm whales from the poacher gang and brought them to the secret haven so they could rebuild their species. I was the one who gathered the evidence that proved the case against Abu Oil, resulting in the shutdown of their offshore drilling operations that endangered life in the Red Sea. I was rewarded with a promotion from the field into administration, a desk job, and ultimately to the Board of Light of the Foundation itself. Somehow the reward became a punishment. After so many years of contact with the sea, I felt more at home in the water than on land. I could neither contradict nor ignore my deep-seated conviction that man had exploited the sea out of greed with no concern for the life that lived there. One lonely January morning when the wind and rain blew bitter cold, I woke up and realized that after 30 years of being a hero, I had no wife, no children, no friends. I lived alone in a 5-room house in a tiny godforsaken island in the middle of nowhere. I traveled to the homes of my brethren on the Board of Light. These philanthropists have supported the Foundation's work out of a dedication to its ideals and a desire to use their wealth to benefit the entire planet. They had the gentle, soft faces of comfort on the land. They had sought what they wanted for themselves first, and then turned to the needs of others. I finally realized my great mistake. Such men say that they are good and seek only the balance between the needs of humans and the needs of the sea. Yet, does a gallon of water and a gallon of air balance on any human scale? The governments of the world are corrupt and violent. You saw for yourself how they approached the brink of destruction when the transatlantic cable was damaged. What honor was there in the Mozambique Strait, where you risked your life to save a lonely, frightened fish from roving bounty hunters seeking its capture? Why did you defy the international court and sabotage the detonation of the explosives by the mining company the Sea of Cortez? Because you recognize that there is a higher right than the laws of humans, and that is the right of life itself. Only in the sea does such freedom continue, because only in the sea have humans failed to establish the domination of air and fire over the peace of water. You and I may have started as humans, but we have learned to be one with the sea. That's not a mission. Alright, that's our mission. Okay.
Look in my face, Bilbo, and then look at yourself. Do you not see what I see? Of what use are your skills in telepathy when you walk on land, where neither Ruff nor the Seekers can go by your side? When does your awareness bring you the power to fulfill your body's needs through the freedom of your mind? There is the one place where you are ever truly happy and complete. The sea. You know it as well as I do, Bilbo. The sea. Leave now and you will have 40 minutes to savor the delicate beauty of our plan before its ultimate completion. Come, you are one of us. You need only say the word to make it so.
It seems to me like this is more of a cautionary tale that you should not try to find the entire meaning of your own life in your job. I think that's his main problem. He worked at his job for 30 years, found no satisfaction, so now he's a terrorist. What? Where'd they go? Oh no. Okay, that's fine. Our girlfriend's still here. Hello.
We must speak swiftly, my darling. As you can see, they have burned the sea feet to the ground.
Oh, I didn't notice. They forgot to draw that. Yes.
I don't know if Ilya escaped or not. I can only hope so.
Oh, Ilya.
The others, too, I fear are dead, although I cannot be sure. They came in the night, shouting loudly and
Scrolling text.
laughing, burning everything they passed on this side of Medusa. When they reached the cafe, they called out for Ilya, and he went out to face them. We could not stop him. Perhaps 50 guns were pointed at him, but I saw no fear in his eyes or step. But they did not kill him. Their leader stepped forward, and his face was one I had seen before. It was Argos. The man who was to protect our island had returned as a pirate to destroy it. He struck Ilya, but Ilya did not raise a hand. Argos struck again and again, furious that he would not fight. Ilya said only the single word, his voice strong but calm like a gentle wind. Traitor. Argos called in others. They beat him, Bilbao. They beat him until he could not stand. McGregor and I pulled him back inside. You can still see his blood here on my veil. They called out that the Foundation was no more, that the Board of Light would become the Tribunal of Death. Then they yelled that we were the first traitors condemned to die. My heart raced with fear as they set fire to the building. We were all trapped inside. They were guarding the doors ready to shoot. The only way out was the tiny window in the kitchen. We all rushed in, bringing Ilya with us as best we could. Even as we locked the kitchen door, some of the killers charged through the front entrance. We barely turned the lock in time. They saw I was the only one who could slide through the little window and made me go for help. Mohammed released the iron bars and they pushed me up and out. I ran for the alleyway and in the smoke, no one saw me. Behind me I could hear shouts as the murderers broke into the room. I ran all the way to the base, but it was already in flames. I didn't know what to do, so I came back and hid underneath the wharf. I knew you would return and I could tell you what had happened. I will wait here patiently for you, my darling. For I know you must go if you are to stop these devils in the skins of men. I will stay with Ilya's sister. She has a secret basement and I will be safe there. Go now, and know my love goes with you. As it will always go with you for all eternity.
Oh, wow. So, McGregor and Lady and Modibo are dead? Goodness gracious. Our girlfriend still lives, though. Mohammed lives, too.
Greetings, Bilbo. It pleases
This guy
me
has
to
been,
see
like,
you.
the least notable NPC out of the 5. Like, he's barely helped us. He speaks in, like, cryptic metaphor. And he's still... Okay, let's threaten him.
More treacherous indeed than the serpent. It's the ass that grace in the courtyard.
Yes. Plead with him.
The philosopher may preach, but it is the warrior who sweeps across the plain and defeats the infidels.
Yes. Bribe him.
You have obviously seen little when you have cast your eyes on me.
Yes. Bribe him.
I have no need for such things. I will drop it in the cup of the blind man who begs outside.
Yes.
I am moved by your words, Bilbo, but my help for you is already based upon your loyalty to such values.
Yes. Threaten him.
More treacherous
What?
indeed than the serpent. It's the ass that
Does
grace
this
in
guy
the
have
courtyard.
nothing to say? He has nothing to say?
You have obviously seen little when you have cast your eyes on me.
He has nothing to say.
I have no need for such things. I will drop it in the cup of the blind man who begs outside.
Nothing to say?
More treacherous indeed than the serpent. It's the ass that grace in the courtyard.
Got nothing to say. Lead one more time.
The philosopher may preach, but it is the warrior who sweeps across the plain and defeats the infidels.
Okay.
May Allah watch over you and guard you until you return home once more.
Why is he here? Can we still click on these? I want lasagna. I want minestrone. I want to hear tales about her 7th husband. Okay. So what the heck is our mission? I guess stop bad guys. Where are we gonna go? Alright. We're here now. Why fly? Why not just go from here to there? I'll never understand this. I guess we had to stop off at Ireland and yeah, Portugal for something. What if there's a boss fight? What if there's a giant enemy robot crab demon guts lord wearing armor that we have to stab with a poison spear and ride for 3 days?
Hello, Bilbo.
Hello, Art.
Good to see you again. I have a message for you.
I have no idea what to even expect when we go underwater. I've calculated the position of Atlantis from the map you recovered near Fiji. I've placed the Viceroy directly above an area my scans indicates almost constantly being shaken by small earthquakes. Just since we've landed, my seismic recorders have detected 6 tremors of Richter 3.0 or above. With the Isla Perdita base lost to us and in Tawanaku's hands, the many features of the Viceroy which I have at my command represent the last outpost of Foundation power in the world. The planet's to be saved from Tawanaku's plan. It's you, Ruff, and I who will have to save it. Oh, yes! In moments such as this, each one of us needs to look within ourselves for strength. When I look within myself, I see some 2,320 kilometers of wiring, 167 independent sentient subsystems, and independent backup circuits providing fail-safe and fault-tolerant operation for all major functions. That knowledge gives me the confidence to do my job and do it well. Thank you. Thank you. What are we doing? Well, let's do a scan. We have 40 minutes to do something. There's nothing here. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff up there. We're heading right there. If we just have to shoot drills again, not going to be happy. Go up. I haven't used this cloaking device at all. We're not going to use the homing beacon. Transmitter potentially we could use. I'd rather hold on to the rough TI though. Smart bomb? Smart bomb might be useful, but I have no idea what we're going up against. So let's just go. Oh, if there's real crab people, not robot crabs, but real crab people. Oh, dude. Wonder what the ending's gonna be like. What is gonna happen? What if it's like red volcano water? Ooh, it's not. Okay. This is a long journey. Okay, let's get rough. Go like that. Come up here with us. Aggressive about it. Done. Too lonely number when you know let rough do nothing. So we're going all the way up to 5379. Okay. And there might be more stuff elsewhere. This is just the first things I found on my scan, so we're going right for it. All the way north to 79. A bit of a journey here. Yo, Thrak, welcome. This game is a trip. It's really cool. This is the bulk of the gameplay here, the deep sea scuba diving sections. 3 frames per second. Swimming through the open seabed. Times like these, you can just kind of set him in a direction and just, so you can just sit there and watch. It's pretty nice. Don't even have to play the game here, just watch. What's rough finding? Garbage! Metal trees. Okay, go. Go to the metal tree. Where's art? Wrong button. Metal tree. 6363. Let's head over there. Let me turn on my propulsion unit to help fight this current. Oh, yep, a freaking drills, dude. Shoot him. Wait, it blinked. Oh, dude, they're being shielded. They're being shielded by something. Our adversaries have learned from their past mistakes. They protected these with plasma shields. Metal trees. We have to find the shield generator and disable it. What I should do, I'm going to make note here because we're going to have to come back and kill these once we disable the generator. 63, 69. So I don't miss this one. Okay. This is like the 3rd mission in a row now where it's just blowing up drills. There better be something unique up here. Oh my god, what's this? Shoot it. Nothing. I have a stop. I am Tawanaku, mistress of the sea. Surface now or face certain death. Come up immediately or I will bring you up. This is important. What? A little Dr. Wily space pod? Was the old lady at the base Tawanaku this whole time? She kind of looked like Mrs. Lasagna Eight Wives Minestrone. Is everybody evil? What?
Hello, Bilbo. Good to see you again. I have a message for you.
Maybe I'm evil. Message from Art. I have a message to you from Tawanaku. I'm afraid she, and I do sense that Tawanaku's a she, was so emphatic about sending it to you that she jammed even our telepathically enhanced communication system. No one else has ever succeeded in doing so. I advise you proceed with care. Welcome to Atlantis, Bilbo. I am Tawanaku, and the choice I have for you is as sublime as it is simple. You've been a continual hindrance to our efforts, even as you sometimes shared our objectives of the protection of the sea. But I have not forgotten that we work together rather than as enemies in the Sea of Cortez. Argo speaks highly of you. He feels you are the best agent of your generation, perhaps any generation. For this reason, you have two options. You may join us, participate in the inauguration of the Third Age and serve me faithfully, or you may die. Return to your base, accept Argos once more as your leader, and we will embrace you as a friend. Dive into the waters of Atlantis, and I will crush you as I would crush an insect in my path. That's all. Do you think there's two different endings? Is there a bad end? Do you think there's a bad end? There might be a bad end. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to return to base. Let me just real quickly here. Just in the off chance that bad things happen, I'm going to make a copy of my save disk. Okay, there we go. Let's go back. Alright, let's join with them. Let's rule Atlantis. Let's become the king of the new world. Yeah, I'm done. Since it always saves when we go back, I just made a copy of my save disk, or I'm saving onto a copy, not the one I've been using. I suspect nothing's gonna happen. We're just gonna go back to the standard pick your mission screen. I hope we see Atlantis rise. I hope something happens. Oh! They played me. So 14. Oh, it was worth checking. It was worth checking.
When does your awareness bring you the power?
There might be a mega boss fight against Tawanaku. I'm not even going to talk to these chumps. Waste of time.
Hey, let's burn our crackers.
We'll get back there soon. Just gotta fly to Ireland, down to Portugal, then to Atlantis. So it looks like all we have to do is swim north, meet with Tawanaku, go back to our base, listen to the message, then go back to her and shoot her dead. I have a message for you. Oh, the Crystal Maze 1. So the Crystal Maze was all those different like glass robots. One of them was mirrored. And I had to shoot the one that was mirrored from all the others. Fortunately, the one that was different was literally directly in front of me when I beamed down for my second attempt. So it wasn't that hard. But I think that was just random chance that I lucked into. Alright, let's get the scan again. We'll do a pretty sizable area there. Oh, yes! Okay. Good. Good. Let's go.
I don't get this at all. I thought Little Panda...
Shut up, Mr. Button. You are not brought upon this world to get it.
Come on. Thank you for the 100-bit sneak plays. The Jack Burton bits, thank you. Do I need any of this garbage? I don't know. See, I don't know. Maybe the cloaking device is good. Maybe the adrenaline pill is good. Maybe the smart bomb is good. I just don't know. So let's not grab any of it. The transmitter is just randomly very important and necessary to complete missions, which is why I'm always holding on to it. We might need to use the transmitter to disable their shield generator or something. Maybe we have to transmit our gun bullet into Tawanaku's face. Maybe. I don't know. Alright, let's go. Come on. Let's have Rough go like that. Search for all this stuff. We'll see what this stuff is. Meanwhile, I'll swim up here and hopefully encounter Tawanaku there. Turn on my thingy-mabobber. Badoop, badoop. Okay, now we swim. Now we swim. We have a terrible current against us. This is terrible. This is terrible luck. I guess I should probably be trying to navigate around this current. What you found, Ruff? Metal trees. Metal trees. We're probably gonna have to swoop back down here and destroy these metal trees. Still have the current against us, dude. Laser tri-drill. There we go. Protect with plasma shields. There's a bunch of them here. I'm just making note of where I see these things because we're almost certainly gonna have to come back here for them. Metal trees. Ruff is finding a lot of them. Is Ruff finding the same ones I am? No. $62.56. Is that the Zuzaton? Oh, that is Zuzaton. Yeah, I saw that this morning. ZZT game inspired by La Mulana. That looks awesome. I might have to check that out. I don't know anything about it. I say it looks awesome. Just the premise is awesome. We've been battling against a current this entire time. This is disgusting. This is disgusting. This current, this is disgusting. It makes it so slow to swim. Use another one of these. Boom blocking. Sort of thing happens quite frequently, I'm afraid. We are making no progress, dude. Oh my god. Crabots. So apparently, where am I? There. Apparently this entire area is just a current pushing south. That sucks, dude. That really sucks. Okay, there's Tawanaku. Perfect. Scan. Info. I am Tawanaku, mistress of the sea. Surface now or face certain death. Alright, let's surface, get the message, and then swim back there. You could probably navigate around the current. Probably can.
Hello, Bilbo. Good to see you again. I have a message for you.
I have a message for you. All right, time for the final showdown, the battle. Let's go. Well, let's swim for 5 minutes very slowly back to the final battle. Dude, this freaking current is out of control. Person with a loud voice, just tell you stop. Okay, go there. Go to person with loud voice. Okay, where's Ruff? All the way up there. Okay, so let's follow Ruff's trajectory, because Ruff beat us up there. No, we made it up there about the same time. We have to figure out how to get around this bloody current, because this is so slow. This way. I can't go any further. There we go. Crabots. Crabots. There's a lot of Crabots up there. Everything's a Crabbot. We didn't have the current in this direction last time we played this mission. This is just bad luck. This is just really bad luck. If we were speedrunning this game, we'd have to reset here. 20 hours in, we gotta reset because we got bad luck with the ocean currents on the final mission. Okay, we broke out of the current. I probably should have brought smart bombs since there's so many crab bots up here. There's like a million. Okay, let's get our gun ready. The smart bombs only have worked against crab bots. There's Ruff. But yes, they have worked. You need to have energy in your meter down there, and then open up the tools menu and use a smart bomb, and all crab bots on screen just die. It seems to only work on crab bots that are actively visible on screen. Yeah, the eels. I think the eels have like litter. You see, there's another one there, which is kind of devious because the eels with litter, I believe, show up on the map as points of interest, as little green dots. Okay, never mind, because there's one right in front of me. Okay, I'm wrong. I don't know what I'm talking about. But yeah, they've got something. I don't know if that's like a fishing line, some sort of rope. No idea what that's supposed to be. Okay. Oh dear. It's a lot of damage. Strafe, strafe, strafe. Ride the current and strafe. There we go. Am I winning? Did I do it? Oh, we disabled it. Okay, quickly locate the control center and end this madness. Okay. I'm trying. I can't even swim north. The current, dude. Turn it on. Where's the control center? Where am I? Oh, we gotta go a little bit more north. Okay. Oh my god. Dude. Time's running out. Oh, nom, 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 nom. Oh dear. Okay. Careful. My health is almost gone. We're gonna die and have to swim all the way back here. Oh, this is kind of a bad mission. I don't think I'm a fan of this one. Get it! It just tanked the damage, dude. Oh my god. Because our health is so low, that means all of our stats are low. So I can't swim against these currents. My weapons are weaker. Okay, but we can thin their numbers. We've got a lot of experience. We can heal. Look at how slow this is. Who's that? Get away! Ooh, I don't know if I got hit or not. Like, what am I even supposed to be fighting against? Hey, Ruff. Oh, I'm gonna get hit there. I didn't. Get away! Oh my god! Well, that was fun. Alright, now we get to spend 35 minutes swimming back. This sucks, dude. This is really bad. This is really bad. Oh my god. Keel. Let's switch our gear around. I don't think we need the rough T. We could use the rough T. I don't know. Like, what if we need to use the transmitter to shut down the shield generator? I'm going to get rid of the rough TI, and let's bring some smart bombs. Let's refresh our energy cell stock. There we go. Technically, yeah, I could just reset. The thing is, it would take about 5 minutes just to get back to this point if I were to reset. The current meter is, I think it's very important. For example, when we fought against Tawanaku there, I had to ride the current in order to avoid her shots so I could fire back without getting hit myself. Like, I think it's incredibly important. Even if it's always a current pushing south. Sometimes it's not. Let's try sidestepping the current by going left this time. And we got rid of some of the crab bots. Yeah, Ruff is just hanging out there. We need to find the control panel. Let's go like this. Just thoroughly examine that, Ruff. We've gone three north. Okay, we're up to 4 north now. This is the worst mission. This is so bad. Okay, here we go. Come on, Ruff. Find something. Show me the control panel. Nothing. Hey, we're up to 7. We're making progress. Why'd I veer back into the current? I didn't even move the mouse. There we go. Oh, look at this. Look at that. We have a current at our back now. We can make some progress. Okay, we found the path. What are you doing, Ruff? He's up there. So there was nothing up here. We're looking for the control panel. Presumably it's somewhere in here. Although not necessarily. Could be over here. Could be over here. Could be down here. Could be here. Could be here. Could be here. Could be here. Presumably Tawanaku was guarding the control panel. And we encountered Tawanaku right about here. So it feels likely that somewhere in this cluster is where I need to be. So let's veer northeast if possible. Start working back that way. There's the current. Yeah, the current seems to be once we cross over x equals 50 or higher. So we got to cross over it. Garbage. Big ice cream scooper. Okay, go. What's that? Big ice cream scooper. Okay, Ruff is there. That's kind of where I was expecting. Yep, okay, so we go here. 6882. Now it's truly an Amiga game. We gotta find the ice cream scoop. We get 300 points for picking it up. Oh no, Dana. Yeah, I have no idea how long this will take. Oh, it's so slow though. I already forgot the coordinates. 68, 82. Okay, so we just need to go due north once we hit 68, which we are just about there. Tuaniku may be back up, so I gotta be ready for that. We may have to fight. Go due north. Because they said we only temporarily disable Tuaniku. Who's that? Who dares? Who the heck? Giant enemy crab. Used so much air. Sure, that's actually working. I can't tell if the propulsion mechanism is even doing anything half the time. Okay, 6882. What's here? Where's the ice cream scoop? Rough? Oh dear! Bombed him. I almost just died. There it is. It's like only visible for a single pixel. Okay, so we... Did I disable the shield? Comm dish. I broke it. The smart bomb destroyed it. I think I failed the mission. I'm pretty sure I just failed the mission. Using the smart bomb destroyed the transmitter. And I likely needed to pick up the transmitter and beam it down somewhere else to use to amplify my transmitter signal to shut down the shield generator so we could blow up the drills. But the smart bomb wasn't very smart. It blew that thing up. I think we're soft locked. I don't think... Yeah. They knew what they were doing. Absolutely. They did that intentionally. Let me see if I can at least find the panel. Now, fortunately, on a replay, we are almost certainly going to get a different set of currents. So it shouldn't be like as onerous to get back here. But that sucks. That really sucks. What's all this stuff out here and here? We're gonna run out of air very soon. It's possible that I am overreacting. It's possible that that satellite dish was in fact the shield generator, and it's possible that now I can destroy the drills. But I suspect it's like the Rough 2 mission, yeah, where I was supposed to beam that thing up and relocate it somewhere else. I don't see anything. One minute of air left. Okay, let's try and go right. Another thing that makes it tricky is the destroyed crabots seem to also stay on the radar. Or maybe it's picking up the garbage. I think we have to reset. It's a very good question, Magic Gimp. It's never very clear in this game. You have to stop the bad guys. We have to stop the bad guys. That's what we have to do. How? Well, we gotta figure it out. Yeah, this is the final mission. So my theory is we were supposed to have picked up that satellite dish and relocate it somewhere else. Use our transmitter on the satellite dish to power down the shields, which are protecting all the drills, and then go through and destroy all the drills. That's my theory for what we're supposed to do on this game, in this mission. However, seeing as how I used a smart bomb while I was ambushed by crabs, without knowing that I was next to the satellite, and the smart bomb destroyed the satellite, I think we're lost. I think it's all over. So I'm gonna reset here. And hopefully on this attempt, we will not have currents pushing to the south and making it go slow as mud. We may not ever get to see Atlantis. I hate to say it. I hate to put that thought out there. I hate to speak those words, but we may not ever get a chance to see Atlantis. We saw a couple time pillars, yeah. A couple the Arch of Time, which enables time travel. Is that part of Atlantis? I don't know. Why is there time travel? You'd think if you came across some arches of time travel, you would shift all of your efforts and attention towards figuring out that and just ignore this whole Atlantis nonsense. Learn how to use the time travel pillars to go back in time to just shoot Tawanaku in the face. There you go. Problem solved. We win. That was so troll. That was so troll, man. Okay, instead of Smart Bomb this time, let's equip with the cloaking device. I've never used the cloaking device. I tried to use it one time against rough number 2 and it did nothing. I'm guessing the cloaking device is only effective against robot crab enemies. So this time we might be able to just turn on the cloaking device when we approach the satellite dish. Ignore the crabs everywhere and just beam it up and escape. We're going to try to do that. The pillars were in... They were down here. We found the pillars when we did the mission where we flew down towards Antarctica to destroy the complex machines that were turning krill into icebergs. So, the pillars were down here. We are currently up here. My favorite part of the world map is this little dinosaur here. There's Teravan's house right there. I can see it. God, I hope the currents are better this time. Please, please, please.
Hello there, pal. Good to see you again. I have a message for you.
I don't know what the ending's gonna be like. It might just be green screen text. That's a possibility. I wonder if there's gonna have any like graphical assets whatsoever. Maybe it's just gonna be text to speech. I have no idea what they're gonna do for an ending. Scan time. Okay, so here's the drills. And there's the crabs. So again, this is all just kind of speculation based on the 2 attempts so far, but the way I see the setup is there's a cluster of drills. These are the drills which are actively provoking the volcanoes to erupting to cause Atlantis to rise. And these are protected by a shield. The shield generator could potentially be in the middle here or next to these drills. Another scan here. Okay. In fact, I think it probably is. Shield generator here, generating a shield protecting all these drills. Next to them, you have Tawanaku and a whole army of giant enemy crabs all over the place, guarding the satellite dish. So we have to swim up here, pick up the satellite dish, disable Tawanaku, bring the satellite down here, interface with the shield generator, and win. Before resetting my last attempt, I should have done a scan of the whole map. I should have done that. Oh well. Please refer to the manual. That'd be pretty funny. So we're going to need the transmitter because the transmitter interfaces with the dish. Homing beacon we have to get rid of. Let's pick up the cloaking device. And once we get into the nest of crabs, we'll turn on the cloaking device and see if that helps. Now, fortunately, we know the ending's not in the manual because there's no more text in the manual after the mission briefings. Alright, here we go. 3rd time's the charm. Oh, alright. Okay. Let's go. Current. So send a rough up here. Rough searches for satellite dish. Like that. Search for metal. Be aggressive about it. Done. Meanwhile, I need to now figure out how to avoid these currents. Because we have to first trigger Tawanaku. I don't know if we have to beam back after meeting Tawanaku. We may be able to simply attack right then and there. That'd be pretty cool if so. Yeah, shut up, Ruff. Okay, here we go. So yeah, again, once x equals 50, then we get a south current. There it is. So we just need to ride this line right here and go due north. Try to. We could do a little bit of investigation here and see if perhaps we can find the shield generator in the midst of all these. Look at this, we got a current going north. Oh, this is beautiful. Ruff's almost there. Yeah, I want to investigate here a little bit. Drill. Oh, another current. Am I moving? Are we going? What's happening? Oh, that's garbage. Okay. Yeah, currently, even if we do beam up the satellite dish, I have no idea where to relocate it to. It's possible we just need to move it over here by these drills. There's no shield generator at all to interface with. It's possible that we simply move the satellite dish down there, use our transmitter on it, and it will just power down the shields. I really don't know. Ruff made really good time here. And there's a couple blips I didn't look at, so there could be something here. It's very possible. All right. Gonna have our counter here soon. There it is. Okay, swim this way. Gaming. Gaming. I don't think we can even hurt Tawanaku yet. What? What? Alright, well, obviously we are supposed to scan Tawanaku and then beam back. You can't just fight her right off the bat. So maybe this is just expediting that and we'll have the message from her.
Hello, Bilbo. Good to see you again. I have a message for you.
Yep. Okay. We just got teleported back to base. Cool. Cool. It just teleported back. Alright. Well, that's fine. So now we have to swim back there, shoot her down, find the satellite, etc., etc., etc. Let's go. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . Dive. Yo, Cactus be welcome. It's fine, it's neutral. I needed to teleport back to base anyway to read that message. Reading specific messages cause certain things, events to occur for the mission to progress. So we had to do that. I just didn't expect it to just happen. I didn't expect it to just magically occur. Okay. No, not yet. We'll win soon. This is the run. Tawaniku, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, come up immediately or I will bring you up. This is important. So, see, I didn't read this message and I got brought up myself. So now, hopefully we can get Ruff to find the dish for us. Okay, Ruff is here. We know there's a north current over here, so I'm going to take the same route like that. There's something there. Probably garbage. Just have Ruff just go like this. Let's see what we got. Come on, Ruff. Come on. You can do it, Ruff. Find the ice cream scoop. Come on, Ruff. You can do it. Find the ice cream scoop for me, please. You're not the first person to say that. I didn't even register for me. The air tanks could be massive cheeks. If only. Come on, Ruff. 20, okay, battle. To arms. Where'd she go? Two shots? Is she dead? Definitely not. Okay, it was like 5 hits. Okay, disabled. Let's go. I didn't take too much damage. Okay, this is really good. Now we turn that on. Cloaking device. They're still attacking me. I don't think the cloaking device does anything. Oh dear. Okay, well, now we know. Ruff, do you have a ice cream? Okay, we're here. Somewhere in this mess of green is the satellite dish. Let's go. Be sure not to shoot it. Oh, dude. I want to take care of these crabs. Oh my god! How do you aim? How do you play this game? Okay, got it. Ruff hasn't found it. Okay, stop. Scan it. Comm dish. Beam up. Okay, nope. Let's just swim to it and use our transmitter to interface with it. Tools. Dude. Go! I can't swim. There's multiple. There's a second one. Transmitter. Out of range. Turn the cloaking device off. Transmitter. Turn it on. Use a cell. Go back. Emergency pickup. Did I run out of air? Was I not paying attention? I ran out of air? What is happening? Message? What did I do? A new plot twist. Something new is occurring.
Hello, Bill.
Did the transmitter say? I didn't even notice if it did. I thought it said out. Oh, okay, we beat it.
Your performance.
I won.
I have a message for you.
What? 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 Excuse me? What did I do? What? You've done it. You disrupted the energy pulses from the control center. I did? When? Only a small portion of the Atlantic continent was pushed to the surface to form an island. The water displacement, if my calculations are correct, should do nothing more than raise the surf it cans by a few millimeters. I do not know what happened to Tawanaku, but I detect her presence nowhere in the area. She may be buried within the magma with which she hoped to pave her road to conquest. What did I... Okay, I think what happened... I'll have to check the tapes. I'll have to look at the replay. I think what happened is there was a satellite dish next to the control center. I approached the satellite dish. I turned on the transmitter. I was out of range. And while I was fumbling around wildly trying to fight crabs and turn off the cloaking device and get closer to things, I made a connection. I got close enough while the transmitter was still on, and that was my objective? I don't know what happened.
I have another message for you.
From Ilya to Bilbo. Congratulations, Bilbo, on your final destruction of Slingjaw. When did we kill Slingjaw? Did we kill Slingjaw in the Crystal Maze? Was that Slingjaw? And Tawanaku. You stopped their plan to flood the world and seize the destiny of man. And in so doing, you have proclaimed the dignity of land and sea when lived upon by people who find dignity within themselves. I am Ilya, whom you have known as the owner of the Sea Thief Cafe. I got hair in my mouth. Blah, blah. Where you spent so many hours talking to my patrons. What you did not know is that for the last 2 decades, while feigning alcoholism and estrangement from the Foundation, I have in reality served as a member of the Board of Light. The board recognizes that the base on Isla Perdida, although perfectly located for the protection of the seas, was far from Lucerne in the sense of calm and balance that lies at the heart of the Foundation. 20 years ago, I was asked to resign from the Foundation in order to join it, that I might be a silent friend to all on Isla Perdita who sought to serve the cause of the unity of this planet in the name of peace. I was to be a silent friend to all, but an open friend to none. My wife, also a Foundation agent, would have to become to all the world my sister, sharing the same hardships and isolation. What? Even Argos was never told of my assignment, and I never attended, physically at least, a meeting of the Board of Light. We accepted the mission only after much thought and hesitation. Many times over the years I've doubted its necessity or purpose, but now I understand that it was the most important task we could have undertaken with our lives. I need only look out my window here at Isla Perdita Base to know how important it was. The portion of Atlantis which was raised by Tawanaku's aborted plan, far too small to affect the world's oceans, is a silhouette before the setting sun, barely 5 kilometers away. We never met Ilya. Ilya was the off-screen, the bartender, the proprietor of the establishment, for all 5 people that we kept talking to, or technically not talking to, hung out in. I don't think we ever met Ilya's wife. Or sister wife? We now know that Isla Perdita, the first outpost of the Foundation, was itself the last geological outpost of Atlantis. This tiny windswept island, deserted and uninhabited before the coming of the old Portuguese sailing ships, held not one clue as to its geological ancestry. Before building our base here, we investigated the island down to the level of sifting the sand on every beach and found nothing. Whatever catastrophe it was that destroyed the civilization, it scoured every trace of its existence from its final monument. Yet it gives me great pleasure to see that Tawanaku's captured maps clearly show Isla Perdita as part of the continent of Atlantis. Atlantis was actually the friends we met along the way. You've got to be kidding me. Perhaps their culture truly did possess a greater respect for the sea than that of modern man, and we of the Foundation have somehow learned that respect as well from sharing even this tiny portion of their environment. Argos now lies vanquished in a cell here at the base. His window, too, looks towards Atlantis in the setting sun. Once we confirmed that you had defeated Tawanaku, he surrendered without a fight. It was as if the world he had chosen to live for had been lost, and without it he was without purpose or conviction. And you, Bilbo, more than any other agent, have shown me by your actions the purpose and conviction of the Foundation's world. You've upheld our values of kindness and the nobility of all living things. You've defended the weak and oppressed, and shown mercy to the oppressors when they were themselves vanquished. You've pursued knowledge and truth above all other things, and have found the fulfillment of spiritual wholeness and internal balance, which is the unique gift of the Foundation and the sea. For all these reasons, I invite you to return to base. Not for debriefing, not for a new assignment, not even for a well-deserved rest. I invite you to return that you might teach us all once again in the ways of the Foundation and the true path of light. I salute you, Bilbo, and bid you welcome. I accept you, Bilbo. Ask your acceptance in return. I call to the 4 winds for Bilbo. I reclaim you from the sea. Woo! Number went up. Look at that. Look at that. We got number up. All right. Let's lock it in. Is anything going to happen when we return to base? Oh, dude. Oh, is anything going to happen?
there are no words to describe how I feel. To see you return alive and well from your last mission. I hear that you and Delia will now work together to rebuild the foundation and undo the damage done by Argos and his treachery. They say that you have vanquished Slingo and the Wanaku, and that the oceans of the world are now stabilized. You have saved the lives of many millions of innocent people. But you have saved one more life than that. For you have brought such joy into my heart that you have given me new life. And your love has given that new life a purpose. I will be yours for all my life, and pledge my love to you forever. I told you once that Ilya would tell me always that I should be careful. What it was I really wanted for my life. For whatever I truly thought I would attain. I know now that it was you I sought. Someone I could love with all my heart and soul. With no doubts or fears, only joy. I gave myself to you. And asked only that you be as careful in your love for me as I have been in my love for you. The sun is going down and it is a beautiful sunset. From the beach we can see Atlantis in the twilight. But it will not feel like twilight to me. It will feel like the dawn of a bright, fresh morning. I want to walk along the surf and hold your hand, and know that the time of troubles is now over, and that the time of love has only started to begin.
We did it. We did it. The girl whose only purpose in the game was to fall in love with us has fallen in love with us. We did it. Yo, let's go! Argos as the traitor. Carl Westerberg as Slingshot? Wait. Julia Perez as Tawanaku? Jamuria, okay, that's our girlfriend. Mohammed is the prince. The hag? The old salt? Moroccan innkeeper, special guest appearance, Xanthus. It's like a movie, it's like we watched a film. Crabot operator was Jesse Ellenbogen. I should have known. This is kind of sick. Filmed in Wallavision. Mike Wallace. Oh, you did it. You did it. Absolute madman.
Weapons stations. Fire at will.
Very end. Thank you, Ashens, for the bits. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you for the GGs, everybody. This has been quite the ride. What a game. What a game. Okay, and it just loops. Alright. Stop the timer. What happens if I click? Nothing. We're just locked in. I imagine the copyright is, since seeing as how they use Workbench's text-to-speech, digitized, synthesized voice, whatever you call it, then the 85, 86 copyrights for Workbench, I don't know. Could be wrong. Thank you, Kagarado, for the 200 bits. I think this is a very cool game. I think it's painful to play. Like, it's really cool. There's obviously a lot of effort that went into this. The characters are really cool. The scuba diving was cool. Like, the artwork was great. There was moments of fun. By and large, it was a whole heck of a lot of swimming very slowly and just sitting there waiting for things to happen. The missions didn't really have much of like an escalation, except for like the very end. Like, I still had the hardest time with level 4 out of 14. And they ended up making the missions more difficult as the game went on by just making the objectives more vague. And so we'd spend a lot more time simply trying to figure out what to do. But once you figure out what to do, it was pretty simple to just do it. I don't know. I'm happy to have played it. I cannot ever see myself wanting to play it again. But it was pretty cool. Turn to Atlantis. Now what else can you say? Deeply flawed gameplay. All the lore gets like dumped at the end. A 14-page lore dump. 14-page lore dump at the very end of the game. And like the characters that you talk to between each mission, they have no purpose. I take that back. One time, one person said, "There's some cargo down there. If you recover it, it will help you." Out of the 14 missions by 5 people, out of the 70 different instances of dialogue we had access to, one of them was applicable to the game. And I don't really mind that. It's cool. It's an interesting way to go about world building and like fleshing out, like creating characters and fleshing them out. I just kind of wish it were part of the game. It just felt like its own separate little story drama happening that we check in on once in a while. But I'm happy to have played it. It was a cool time. I can't say I'd really recommend this game to people, nor do I want to ever replay it. I'm happy to have played it.
I don't get this at all. I thought little pan.
Shut up, Mr. Button. You are not brought upon this world to get
Wallow version. Steve, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you everybody for the cheers, the GGs. Shouts to Mike Wallace. The absolute madman did it. Yeah, what's the deal with the time travel? You can't build an intricate Atlantean storyline with different characters and drama and tension and introduce time travel and then just never go back to that. That's such a huge monumental thing to just throw in there for a one-off and then just, okay, time travel exists, but that's over there. Thanks for watching. There's Return to Atlantis. Did we ever actually return to Atlantis? Turns out we were in Atlantis the whole time. Atlantis was the friends that we made on the island. Atlantis was the belly dancer who fell in love with us after we said yes to her 30 times, but we secretly never actually spoke to her. Turns out Atlantis is an island under the sea that got emerged because some volcanoes happened. We did it. We made it back. Thank you for watching, everybody. What a game. What a game. This is why the Amiga is awesome. This is why the Amiga is like the greatest computer. Because games like this exist on the Amiga. That was cool. I can tell though, like despite my less than glowing enthusiasm and praise for the game now, this is the sort of game where as time passes, I'll think back on it and only remember how cool it was. And forget about how miserable and slog it was to play. Therefore, 10 out of 10. This is the greatest game ever made. I am so happy to have played it. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for the cheers. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subs, the resubs. Thank you, Jiggy, for the raid. Thank you, Murphigator, for the raid. Thank you for the hype train. We did it. We did it. We returned to Atlantis. We're gonna have to play some more crazed Amiga games. That'll do it for today. That's all I got. That's all I got. We'll stream again probably Tuesday. Unless I'm feeling antsy, we may do a secret stream between now and Tuesday, but we'll plan on streaming Tuesday for the next stream. A brand new gaming adventure awaits. I don't know yet what it'll be. We'll just have to tune in and watch. I'm kind of feeling like more Amiga gaming's in store though. Like maybe we'll go deeper into the Amiga library. Perhaps that's the plan. Or perhaps we do something radically different. You just never know. You just never know. Because I never know. There was no Robot Crab Overlord. There was like a Dr. Wily boss that took about 4 shots. that was the boss, Manfred. It was like a little Dr. Wily capsule. It was kind of goofy. What a weird game. What a weird game. What a weird game. What a weird game. Let's get out of here. What a weird game. What a weird game. We're gonna raid Tondagosa. 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 Maybe if Twitch decides to work. Maybe we can do it this way. It's playing Ninja 5.0 for the Game Boy Advance right now. A really cool game. Take care, everybody. Thank you all for watching. Have a great weekend. I'll catch you next time. See you later. Adios. Bye-bye.